We were to have Norm MacDonald, but he is can't. What?
No, he's actually on.
What? Norm?
What, Dennis?
You're a freaking genius. Can I tell you that plane ride you were on and that Twitter jag? I followed it for like 5 hours. God, that was funny, man.
Oh, well, when I was tweeting?
Yeah, it was killing me, Norm. I was watching some games or something, and I had the Twitter on, and I just kept following your tweets, and I could see you trapped on the plane going through the sleeve on the front of the seat in front of you and pulling everything out. Hey, look at this porta-kiln in the airport store and stuff like that.
I was running out of stuff. I was running out of stuff.
Now, Norm is...
so much stuff on a plane, but listen, man, I know you tweet because I follow you.
Man.
I started tweeting like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And these are the three people I follow.
Who's that?
At Sarah Silverman,
Mm-hmm.
at Dennis DMZ,
Right.
and at Steve Martin to go.
Yeah, Steve Martin's killing me.
You guys are funny, man.
Thank you, Norm. Just a young kid with a dream. What are you working so hard for? Norm's going to host High Stakes Poker on the Game Show Network. And I hope to get on this show. I want to go on and do the sports show with Norm MacDonald because I know Norm knows his sports. And who's funnier than Norm? Nobody. That's on Comedy Central starting April 12th. What are you working so hard for, Storm and Norman? You just experiencing a rebirth?
Comedy Central, one of those specials.
I know. You got your first hour special. It premieres Saturday, March 26th at 11:30 p.m., 10:30 Central on Comedy Central, right after the rebroadcast of the Donald Trump roast. And like I said, you're usually an easy rider, man. Why? What are you, just in a midlife crisis, or why are you working so hard here?
What?
I'm just saying, some guys think I gotta start hustling it, and I'm 3 projects in the space of a week. What's up?
Now listen, Dennis. Have you heard about this Huckleberry Finn thing?
I heard something about they wanted to take the N-word out, right?
Yeah, anyways, I wanted to bring it up before I forgot, and then we'll get on to my projects.
All right. Do you have any observation on it, any tweak on it, or just the cognizance of the fact that they want to...
No, I feel it's a thorny issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, that wasn't the whole thing.
No.
I thought you were going to go like, well, how so, or something like that.
Tell us more, Norm.
Why don't you do...
I feel it's a thorny issue.
Yeah,
I'll tell
me
you why.
too. Why, Norm?
Well, you got Mark Twain, and you're talking about, for those of you who don't know, what I'm talking about, they've taken out the N-word, out of many of the books of Huckleberry Finn.
Norm, they've taken out.
And so you got a thorny issue that I think I have a solution to. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, man. Never anything more.
Well, the thorny issue is this.
Yeah.
You don't want to take, Mark Twain, one of the greatest writer ever to brush paper with ink, and change his words, for God's sake. On the other side of the coin, you don't want to have a young African American boy in school, hearing that word out loud and causing him pain. So it's a thorny issue. But I figure it this way. You've read Huckleberry Finn.
You are so splendidly demented. Yeah, I've read it.
You know it's written in the first person by Huckleberry Finn.
Yes, I do.
And you know it includes the N-word.
Yes.
Therefore, you just change Huckleberry Finn to a black kid.
And it's like a rap song at that point, right?
Exactly. Everything's cool.
All
No, let's get to my project.
Now, listen, was there any sort of
Samuel Clemens in
no,
his autobiography?
no, he's made his fortune. Was there any subtle disparagement in the homosexual community when you said Huckleberry Bin?
I didn't.
Because, somewhere out there there's a gay kid in high school. But,
something slipped up there.
some cog got meshed up.
Hey, I want to hear you say that word.
I don't want to say it because then it'll be on tape forever. I say it in my private life many times.
Say it, hunky. Say it, hunky. Say nigga, hunky. Fucking say it, hunky.
Listen, am I wrong or am I imagining that?
Nah, say nigga, hunky. Say it, hunky. Come on, cracker.
Mike, I have to ask you a question.
Say it.
He also was really drawn to touchy subjects. So it's like a brutal murder. Yeah.
He got pleasure in being dangerous.
Yeah. How many anal rape jokes did we hear? How many,
including, I must bring it up, the Swedish German.
That became
Andy Richter, the Swedish German.
That became a thing. Yeah, and actually Conan and I were talking about this yesterday.
I had forgotten about this, and of course, you said that you sometimes see it online.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, let's hear about that because you know me, I'm in the nose cone of the rocket.
Right.
I'm at the top of the pyramid.
Right. Your ivory tower. There's a lot of clouds underneath your window.
I'm up there counting my gold coins. I can't be concerned with what you're doing down in the moat.
No, people. I mean, every weekly, someone will just arbitrarily just call me a Swedish German. And it was
explain what that means.
I know. Well, I mean, I know they're Norm fans because Norm would do, and Norm was also kind of a traditionalist. So he did the, talk to the talk show host, but then there's this guy over here, this one. Let's make fun of him.
Yeah.
And a lot of his jokes, he was drawn to the things that you're not supposed to say. So a lot of his jokes were about being queer, gay porno, this fellow over here, he enjoys the gay porno. And that became a thing with me. And at one point, he was talking about your ethnicity, you're Irish, I'm Scottish, what are you? And I said, I'm Swedish German. And he, for some reason, was like, really? And I was like, yeah, well, why would I make that up?
I'm Scottish. I'm a Scot. You're Irish.
Yes.
What are you?
Swedish German.
Swedish German? Are you really?
Yeah, really. Why would I lie about that? It's not funny.
It's very odd because
it's a very strange lie. I put one over on those people. Yeah.
Swedish German. But that then later became a euphemism for gay.
Yeah.
The old prospector comes to town and wants a prostitute, but no, there's no prostitutes. There's just Andy Richter, the Swedish German.
And I've been in that mine for a hell of a long time, and I'm only flesh and blood. I need a woman. Well, the bartender says, hell, there ain't no women in this town. If you want to do any of that business, all we got is Andy Richter, the Swedish German.
It's outrageous because it's Norm. It's outrageous because it's on a talk show.
And it's you.
And it's me.
Yeah.
But and I think that some people think that I was somehow, and somebody else, a friend of mine pointed out, there's nothing, you can't do anything with that.
Right.
There's nothing to do with that when Norm MacDonald says, this fellow over here, and it would go to hey, Conan, have you met his wife?
But then you did say, at least I had my dignity, and says, you were raped.
Yeah, he goes to rape,
Yeah.
And
my God.
Got to be all secret. Nobody. I say nobody can know about this. Bartender says, well, 4 people know about it. How do you figure that? He says, I'll know about it. He says, you'll know about it. Andy Richter, the Swedish German, will know about it. And the fella that has to hold down Andy will know about it.
Well, at least you left me my dignity.
Yeah.
I like the way that story ended.
Yeah, because you weren't gay.
Right. Yeah. No, but that's not beside the point.
You were raped.
No, it's more. It's more that I wasn't prostituting myself. And I said, but I never was that crazy about that because I would think, I'm sitting there and we're in a studio and we're laughing about it now. And it is the point of that joke is this fella's a queer.
Yeah.
And it's a very, very old-fashioned, retrograde joke that we just don't do anymore.
Right.
And some jokes that we don't do anymore, we don't do them anymore because they shouldn't be done.
Right.
And we shouldn't have been doing them in the first place. So I was always thinking about the gay people that work on the Conan O'Brien show.
Yeah.
How do I look them in the face after being there and hardy-harring about the punchline being that I'm a gay fella? And we're thinking about the people in my family who are gay. Like, if they're going to watch that, how are they going to think when the real bottom line, what's funny about that is that I was supposedly a homosexual. And that I was, which to me, I always was like, it's like saying, like, this fellow over here, he doesn't want anybody to know it, but he's a secret Jew. His kitchen's full of matzahs. It's like, you would go like, what are you talking about? What is that? How is that funny?
My kitchen's full of
I know,
matzahs.
but you're not a secret. But you know what I mean? It made me uncomfortable, not because I was afraid that people would think I was gay, because if I was gay, everybody would know that I was gay. It made me uncomfortable because there were people out there in the audience whom I love and care about, who would be left thinking, like, what's so terrible about me that I am a joke, that I'm a punchline, that how I am and who I am is a punchline to a joke. But that was when you're the kind of comic that Norm is, and you are going after any uncomfortable subject, and you're like, oh, let me get in there and roam around and really get my elbows.
Right.
It's gonna be ugly sometimes.
Yeah, and
it's gonna be uncomfortable.
Yes.
He also really enjoyed being around other comedians. Like, that's where he seemed to really come alive. I mean, he was a stand-up, but he also really liked being on in a a situation with other comedians. And I've had people say to me, like, did it bother you? Because like I said, I would be the butt of the joke sometime, and I would say, like, no, that's him. That's like practically like him showing love to me.
Yeah.
Like, he would not insult me if he thought that I, was somehow inferior.
It's like being insulted by Rickles.
Yeah. It's like he's inviting me to play when he's making fun of me.
Oh, hey, I'm thankful that this year the police finally solved the baffling murder of Bob Hope.
Nathaniel Riches on Instagram wants to know, who's your favorite comedian?
My favorite comedian of all time is Bob Hope. I saw Bob Hope live and talked to him. When I was a child. And I watched him, a giant, he's such a big star, Bob Hope. So I was at the Canadian National Exhibition, which holds 30,000 people or something like that. And Bob Hope is just astonishingly funny.
Yeah.
And you can't quote a Bob Hope joke.
Yeah.
Because his jokes all were bad. Yeah. But he was so fantastic.
It's worse than horrible because a zombie has no will of his own. You see them sometimes walking around blindly with dead eyes, following orders, not knowing what they do, not caring. You mean like Democrats?
And when I saw him, he moved so subtly. He hardly moved on stage, but after a joke, he'd shift his weight slightly. and I thought later, he's such a physical comic in movies. You know what I mean? He can dance and move.
Yes.
But he knew in stand-up to just do this very subtle.
But this is a beautiful audience. It's obvious that many of the ladies spent the afternoon with their hairdresser. Some had their hair done, and I just...
But anyways, he's my favorite stand-up. Everybody says Pryor and Carlin, but Bob Hope is my favorite stand-up of all time.
Oh, really?
Between the jokes that, Carson would do a saver or something, but Bob Hope would do a great thing where he'd do the joke, stare in the camera, and there'd be fear in his eyes, as if he'd been found out or something. I remember as a child, like, really always wanting, and of course it was so great when you just walk on Carson.
Yeah,
and he's doing a special next door,
Yeah.
This is I'm going to go on talk shows from now on, just talk like Bob Hope from the 70s. So you ask me a question.
So, Norm, I heard you're working on a new show. What's the process?
Yeah, working
been like?
on a special just across the hall, you know, and it's wild. We got a lot. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We got Kawhi Leonard, and you know he's just doing wonderful things up there. And who else will be there? Are you familiar with Cagney and Lacey?
I'm not.
Well, we're gonna have them both. And who else? Robert Stack will be there, and Susan Sarandon, a wonderful gal. Don't care much for her politics. She's a bit of a commie. But Janine Garofalo will be there. All kinds of just wonderful folk. And we're doing that across the hall. Anyways, I got to go. I need to leave. And then the other guy would be, because he'd always interrupt a guy right in the middle of the story. That's what Bob Hope was famous for. You know, Walter Matthau would go, and then I get da 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 da, and then Bob Hope walks out. Walter Matthau has to trundle over to the couch. Anyway.
He picked great comics. Then I see the American one. He said Bob Hope. That's what Steve Carell said.
Right.
I like Bob Hope. I'm like, yeah.
Sure.
Why would you like Bob Hope? It's so much more interesting that a guy with no sense of humor loves good comedy.
Right.
Because that's what I heard in high school all the time. People would just play Monty Python all the time, you know, just recite it, and just witless idiots.
Although I would contend that Bob Hope was a good comedian.
Well, he's my favorite comic, but most people...
I liked his film persona, I think, more than his stand-up persona.
People forget how great a physical comic
Well, and also you can clearly see how much Woody Allen stole from him in terms of the persona, the nervousness, the kind of the would-be womanizer being shot down, in which I tried to steal shamelessly as well.
He just stole it, and then he thought, well, if I say I stole it, that's all right.
Right, yeah.
I'm on Barbara Welch's was interviewing. He's not a guy that, you know, has his heart on his sleeve. You know what I mean? She said, I read that when you were young, you were, you know, a 2-story flat, and you know, you were 10 children, 3 of them died, and you had to go play the old hall, you know, just to survive. You know, and he said, isn't that wild? And then she said, you've been married 50 years. Like, how do you and Dolores keep the marriage going? He goes, I play golf. We have the dogs. But I like that he was only about comedy. Adam Egas, you're all dressed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Important. Whatever. What are you, from the 50s?
You told me to wear this.
What? Whatever. How you been doing?
Great, man. I mean, what happened last week? Where were you?
Last week? Where was I? Where were you? I was here.
No, I was here.
You were here,
yeah.
And I didn't go.
Yeah.
But listen to this, man. Where were you? I've been having a little bit of crisis about my entire career. I don't know if you're supposed to open this. But you know what? I don't give a fuck.
What's going on with you, man?
I'm into... I went to San Francisco.
Okay.
And I know you were raised in San Francisco. No, reared in San Francisco. You know what? That's what's wrong with this show. It's just a bunch of shit.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, well, I went to San Francisco where there's important comedy. And I'm telling you, I've changed my whole world view. I went to the Purple Onion.
Place closed down like a year ago or months.
Purple Onion? Yeah, it's a fucking tire store now. They got some nice white walls.
What else did you do out there?
Met Mort Saul. You ever hear that fucker?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Well, anyways, I talked to him, and I realized all we do is shit on this show. Like,
people love it. It's hilarious.
People love shit, too. You know what I mean? People love actual shit. Well, they don't. No, they don't.
Some people.
But I'm saying that people like the lowest common denominator. You know what I mean? It's like fucking, you know what about? It's like Gustave Flambert. Gustave, you ever hear of him?
No.
He was a guy. But he was into, I've just changed on my idea. It, thou, wilt, huh?
You're just saying words.
Well, I've changed a lot of my philosophies about comedy, and it's about time. Like, who is my favorite comedian that ever lived?
Rodney Dangerfield. Hands down.
Funniest guy that has ever been.
Agreed.
Yeah, he's shit.
What?
That's right.
He's your hero. He's
the
greatest stand-up that ever lived.
Yeah. Here's an example of one of his jokes. I had a blind date. I went to say, tell you the way he talked, Actually, he says, I had a blind date. I said, are you Doris? She said, are you Rodney? I said, yeah. She said, I'm not Doris. It's funny, but it's shit.
No, that's funny.
Yeah, no, it's funny, but it's not good. It's not important.
It's great.
No. What's great is jokes about wilt it thou.
Again, just words. You're just saying words.
I'm telling you that it's important. Have you ever heard of things that are bigger than just funny? Like important things like what's going on in the world? Did you ever think of that? Kobe?
From the Lakers?
Everyone says that. Kobe from the Africa. He's a black guy also.
Coney.
Huh?
Coney.
Kobe, yeah. It depends on which part of the dialect.
Yeah, okay, sure.
They
Coney,
kill with machetes.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you like that? You wake up in your hut, and there's Coney, and who's with him? His army of children. Yeah.
It would be horrible.
Yeah.
There's nothing funny
Bunch
about
of
that
children macheteing you. And then what's your recourse? You kill a child. And that doesn't look good either.
That's not funny at all.
Really? Well, I happen to talk about it for most of my act now.
Yeah, I was meaning to talk to you about that. Is that explains what happened at the Comedy Store when you came by last weekend?
At the world-famous Comedy Store. You weren't there. You're the manager. You weren't even there.
I was there.
You saw my act?
Why didn't you do... No, I didn't get a chance to see the act. I came in when you were about to be done. Why didn't you do the answering machine bit?
My answering machine bit always kills.
Always kills.
That's about like how I phone the answering... Your answering machine, hoping that you don't answer. I'm actually hoping to get the answering machine rather than person. I don't do it.
It's funny and true.
It's funny and it's not important. A lot of
be that as it may,
are funny. Look at fucking Gilbert Godfrey. He's going to be on the show later.
Hilarious.
Yeah, but he's not important. He's the least important fucking shit. Fuck.
So you're saying what the stunt you pulled at the store last weekend
that was my first important. You know, people country for what they believe in.
What?
Yes. You didn't know that, did you?
I don't
You don't even
it.
know Gustave LeBron. That's his name.
Right.
Gustave LeBron.
You said it was Laflemme or something.
Flaubert.
Now you're saying it's LeBron.
I was thinking of Flaubert.
Oh. Again, you're just saying, well, I don't think you even understand what any of this means.
Really? Wilt.
No, you're just saying basketball players. LeBron, Kobe, Wilt.
That's a coincidence.
So... You didn't do the answering machine bit. I didn't see your act. You want to know how I did?
Unanswered narcissism? Jingoist.
You want to know how I know you didn't do the answering machine bit?
How did you know?
Because it always kills.
It always
I walk
kills.
in that room, there's one guy left, and you're choking him out.
I hated that fucker.
The guy was blind.
Yeah, he was blind to the truth.
No, he was actually blind, and you hit him.
I hit him with my fist of truth.
I had a compass tab, Norm.
Then why don't you learn about crowd control?
By LeBron.
Yeah, because he did a famous treatise on it. Fucker.
I'd like to see what Gilbert has to say about it.
Well, Gilbert is very funny and essentially meaningless. I mean, whether or not he had been born really doesn't matter. Because unless you're murdered for what you believe in, what's the point?
What happened to you?
We'll be back with Gilbert Gottfried. I don't look at no fucking cameras no more.
Gilbert Gottfried, and everyone is always asking me how I got on this show. Well, here's how, so you can watch.
Look, this isn't a stick-up, and I don't want any money or anything, but where's the camera? I need an audition tape right away. You just gotta film me. I need an audition. There's a big show coming up. There's a big show. Wait. All right. I got hostages. My wife is so fat.
How fat is she?
She's so fat when she sits around the house, she sits around the house.
And can you believe they let me go from the show? I mean...
That seems almost like that Bill Murray, you know, when he came on and he said, hey,
I'm a funny guy, give me a chance when he wasn't doing good? Remember that?
Oh,
was that
no.
the idea of that?
Who the hell knows? That was such a horrible season of the show.
Was that the first year of Eddie?
Yes. Yeah. First
So it was
season.
you and Eddie.
Me, Eddie Murphy, Joe Piscopo.
Some ladies, I remember.
Yeah, there were.
Late so?
No, she
Chartoff.
came later.
Melanie Chartoff.
She came later on. Chartoff.
There was a lady.
Yeah, there was a Melanie Chartoff.
That's what I just said.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm
Melanie
sorry.
Chartoff.
I apologize.
There was Melanie Chartoff.
Yeah. But she
Unbelievable
wasn't
I
on
remembered this fucking old
She
bed.
wasn't on my season.
Oh, she wasn't on your season? Who are the ladies on your season?
Okay, and don't start applauding at once. Save it to the end. Gail Mathias.
Yes.
And Risley.
She was blonde, a hefty lady.
No, she wasn't hefty.
No, she was gorgeous.
But she was blonde. And
She was a bombshell. She'd often play a prison guard, right?
Then, yeah, she was in all the prison guard movies, and
the sketches.
Yes, and Risley.
I don't remember.
And Denny Dillon.
Oh, Denny Dillon, also hefty. Maybe she's.
She was more on the hefty side.
portly.
No, Denny Dillon.
Yeah, Denny Dillon.
She was like
a balloon.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But she went on to sort of semi.
And I think her biggest thing she did, she played Roseanne Barr in a Roseanne Barr TV movie.
Wow.
Yeah, she played a biography, and I heard Roseanne called that fucking troll. Yeah, so.
Roseanne, this is what Kevin Nealon tells us. Tell him that story out of me. He doesn't have his own anecdotes.
No.
No. All my 90% of my anecdotes come from Kevin Nealon, but he told this real doozy about.
I should talk to him.
Yeah, you should.
So I can have some fun.
He said during Roseanne's
Roseanne had a
talk show.
talk show.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh yes, yes.
So one time, the guest was Joe Pantoliano, and she didn't know who he was.
You fucked it up! God damn it, oh, motherfucker!
See, you don't even have your own stories. You take other people's stories and fuck them up. Very good.
I'll tell you the story, but it's fucked up. But she's like Joe Pantoliano. She goes, this next guy's Joe Pantoliano. He's great. He was in risky business, and you all know. Come on out, Joe Pantoliano. And as Joe Pantoliano was walking out, Roseanne said, "I know that guy." Now,
I fucked it up.
See, you already fucked it up. So now when he told it the right way,
that's my role.
It didn't work.
It didn't work because he knew that she didn't know.
Don't ask him to tell any more stories.
Damn.
Or jokes or anything.
I was going to tell you, he has another one about Jack Parr, about the water closet.
You've got a Jack Parr story. Because you know the kids love Jack Parr.
I'm a guest on there, and now it's time to introduce the next guest. And she says, okay, this next guy coming out, he's a great actor. He was in risky business. He was done all kinds of stuff. I just love him. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Pantoliano. And he comes out, and as he's walking across the stage toward the desk, she goes, oh, I know who he is.
Thick of the Night. This is years later.
Yes.
You remember that show?
No.
You're too young for that show? God.
Oh, my God.
But Thick of the Night? No, I've never seen it.
You know Alan Thicke?
Yes, of course.
Well, he had a talk show. Probably was he one of the shows like when it was Carson and just one other guy?
Yes. Yeah. And they were advertising when he was coming on that he was going to be the one to knock Carson off the air.
Alan Thicke?
And he did. I mean, it was 20 years later. And now he's even dead, Carson. So you see, he knocked his show off the air and killed him.
He did.
Yeah, it was delayed.
A Canadian talk show, because I lived in Canada. Did you ever do that one beforehand?
I never did the Canadian
so he didn't
one.
know you from that or anything
No.
like that. So he was one of his cast of regulars or irregulars.
Oh, on the Alan
the resident cast. Oh, remember who else was in
the Bells.
The Bells.
Oh, Richard Belzer? Belzer?
The Bells.
Oh, all right.
For the hip people.
I don't call.
And it was one of those shows when a show's really bad, how it keeps changing. The writers get together.
The Ottoman changes.
So yes. And
I remember he had like a disc jockey had buttons that he would hit. Where
yes.
Where things would happen.
And they somewhere along the way they decided, hey, it would be funny if Gilbert is the guy who lives in the catwalk. He never comes down from the... And so then it became like, we gotta go visit Gilbert Gottfried. He's up there in the catwalk. Gilbert Gottfried, you don't know what he's gonna do next. He lives in the catwalk. And it was a horrible, horrible idea. You couldn't go anywhere with it. And he goes, hey, Gilbert, what are you doing up in the catwalk? And I'd have to try to ad-lib something, and there's nothing to ad-lib, because you're in a catwalk, there's nothing to play off.
Doesn't it sound close to Chris Elliott's Guy Under the Seat?
Yes.
So it was you, the Bells, Denny Dillon?
No, she was...
Who else in the cast? I'm trying to remember that. There had to be a black guy.
On that season, there wasn't a black guy.
There was more than one season?
But there was more than one season. I only lasted one season.
Oh, they said the problem's Gilbert.
Yes. I know what's wrong with this show.
It's the Gilbert. So
he's what's holding us
they
back.
actually changed the cast.
Yeah.
The resident irregulars.
Yes, and then at one point they brought in as a sidekick Arsenio Hall.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what America said.
Have you ever hosted a program?
No, I don't think so.
Because you know they have all those, like, after somebody fails, then they bring in...
Oh, yes.
Like,
yeah.
You know Jimmy Brogan?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so he told me, because after Arsenio, they gave everybody
He
a
has
shot.
funny stories that he told them.
No Jimmy Brogan stories.
Jimmy Brogan will not swear. He won't curse.
Yeah.
So one time I saw him at the fucking Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
And he was like, hello, everybody. How are you doing? So some guy's like, fuck you, Brogan. You suck my cock. He's like, very nice, sir. Very nice. Yeah, nice way to talk. Yeah, you talking to your mother? Yeah, fuck you. I'll fuck you in the ass. Oh, very good, sir. Yes. Well, I suppose you went to Ivy League, obviously. The guy was winning. But anyways, who did you start out with? I don't even know where you came. Is that a good question?
It's not.
No,
It's an Adam question.
You were in, was it what?
It's an Adam question.
Yeah, they usually Adam asks those kind of questions. Ask him like who he started with.
So, who did you,
I smoked a cigarette to
with?
look like Tom Snyder. Yeah.
Very intimate, dark.
And he would ask questions like this.
Who did you, what were some of the comics you started out with?
Oh, wait a second. Tom Snyder, didn't he used to do that whole speech at the beginning?
Yeah. Oh, yes, the
Fire
color teeny. Fire up a color teeny.
I don't understand how that...
It doesn't address your question. No. You want to know
I'm trying to find out who this guy,
who he started with?
Who's
his peers?
A lot of people.
What about that lady?
Yeah, she was
Elaine
good too.
Boozler. There was two. There was two ladies.
Yeah.
Do you know the second one?
Marsha Warfield?
She went out with a lot of comedians.
Oh.
She's now a lesbian.
Sandra Bernhard?
She may have been at the time.
Sandra Barnes?
Carol Leifer is the answer.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Do you remember her?
Yes, and she did announce she's a lesbian now.
Now, back then, how many ladies were there? Seriously, there was two, right? Elaine Boozler?
Yeah, I mean, there were other, like, comedians that went nowhere.
Yeah, there were?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Was Irma Bombeck?
Yeah.
Lois Bromfeld?
Oh, yes,
How the fuck do you know her?
Another lesbian.
Yeah, most of them were.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Valerie Bromfeld, was she on your Year of Saturday Night Live?
Lesbian.
She's a lesbian.
Yeah, Valerie Bromfeld. Now, did I do a show with Valerie Bromfeld?
Sure, yeah.
I did a show.
Check the IMDb.
Yeah, check
you did a show.
Fire up the color teeny. At any rate, Barry Levinson was making this, and I have no idea.
He was making the TV show?
Yes.
He's a big deal. Was he then or no?
Yeah. He had already done Diner.
Diner, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
So that's the way.
I like how he answered. I said he did Diner. Diner. Yeah. Yeah.
I actually like Diner. It's a good movie.
It's like working with.
Paul Reiser was in that as well.
It's like Dustin Hoffman and Rain Man. Yeah, Diner. Yeah, he worked on Diner.
You know where this guy started? He used to work under the Queensboro
George Washington.
Bridge.
I made the wrong bridge.
No, Queensboro Bridge, and he'd jerk off punks for $15 a man. That's when I first met him. But he's a good guy. But it doesn't matter what you are. You got into Twitter, but last night I got into a bit of a Twitter war with my followers. Followers, it ends up they all fucking hate your guts. But I maintain, I watched this Liberace movie.
Okay.
And he's making out, it's, plays him? Michael Douglas.
Yes.
First of all, has pussy cancer in his throat. He's making out with Matt Damon.
See, I think cancer's a small price to pay to lick Catherine Zeta-Jones' pussy.
I would take that chance?
Yeah, I would eat out her asshole for muscular dystrophy.
For the chance.
Yes, for the chance.
Now, in the muscular dystrophy telethon.
I would suck her tits for lupus.
For the chance.
Yes, the chance.
Muscular dystrophy. Would you commit suicide by
after
Catherine
this show?
Zeta-Jones?
Oh, yes. I would. If I wanted to kill myself, I'd eat Catherine Zeta-Jones' twat. Yeah, I sunk. Goodbye.
Get him out. And we're trying to get you out with
the jaws of life.
Jaws of life.
At the jaws of life.
Are we going to commercial? Daniel says we're going to commercial.
We gotta take a break.
We'll be back with the ever funny Adam Egan. Muscular dystrophy, Gilbert, remains uncured.
Yes.
Although every year since I was a child, Jerry Lewis would explain that it would be cured soon.
Oh,
if I kept phoning.
There was an episode of the telethon where you always turn away when it goes to the local station.
Yes.
But I would gladly I luckily stayed and watched. And it was Tony Orlando.
Yes.
Was hosting it. And, Jerry Lewis would get the cute muscular dystrophy kids. And so Tony Orlando's got one like... And he goes, "What's your name?" and Tony Orlando goes, "Hey, want to sing a song with me?" And I'm going, "Oh no, tell me this isn't happening here." This guy goes, "Come on," and he signals to the orchestra, and they start, and they start playing, da 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 da. Da 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 da. And Tony Orlando goes, "If there's something wrong in the neighborhood, who are you gonna call?" If it's something bad and it ain't no good, who are you gonna call?
Oh, man. We are all going to hell.
I want to get back to your Twitter feud.
Okay.
The followers. Why are they mad at you? What happened?
Oh, the followers. No, I just maintained that Liberace never said he was gay. And then in this movie, he's sucking cocks and stuff. And I don't think you should do that. And they got mad at me. On the HBO movie,
They present him as a secret gay guy, and we don't really know that for sure.
Well, I mean,
He was a pussy. Yeah.
Is that what you hear?
Yes.
Yeah.
much like Michael Douglas, apparently.
Michael Douglas was proud, kind of insists that that's how he got it.
Yes.
Right.
Even though you can get it from cigarettes or drinking.
I prefer people know. If I got it, I would prefer that over sex.
The Celebrity Apprentice in the finale, and Penn Jillette had assembled all the famous people from Las Vegas. And it was like, here is Penn Jillette, and then here is Wayne Newton, and then here is Gilbert. Wait a minute. How is he on the Mount Rushmore of...
Do you have a week?
Because he plays Brad Garrett's club once.
I'm known as Mr. Vegas.
I think you'd be great on Celebrity Apprentice.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Well, I've already been on Rachel and Guy's Cook-Off.
Yeah.
And,
Guy Fieri?
Yes. I was on that.
Oh, you were on the wife swap.
Yes, and I was with Alan Thicke.
I know, I didn't see it.
Shit.
Yeah, I got to fuck Alan Thicke for a week. He goes, ooh, that's so good. Ooh, fuck me harder, fuck me harder. Ooh, that's so good.
So you live with his family?
Let me.
I think that's Robin Thicke with Dara, isn't it? Don't you switch? His beautiful wife, Dara, is with us. Gilbert's.
Right.
But wait, you...
Let me suck your dick so I can get leukemia.
Oh. They're doing a shot of Dara right now. Leukemia. How did Alan Thicke get into the leukemia bit? That's Michael Douglas.
Because that's if you suck cock,
but
you get leukemia.
So
that was Michael Douglas.
Wait. What? Bud would come up, he'd have to introduce Eric Douglas, because it was... Yeah. And he kept mentioning Kirk Douglas. So then he goes up. So anyways, one time he was at the back of the Improv writing in a book, and there was some little Jewish guy talking about how his cock was small on stage. And he looks at me, Eric Douglas, he's like, this guy's saying his cock's small. I was like, he's being self-deprecating. He's like, so he writes down self-deprecating. He's like, what?
Oh my God.
He's like, what is that? He's making fun of himself, and he writes self-deprecating. Anyways, I see him a couple weeks ago. He's talking about how small his cock. Meanwhile, he's real handsome, He can't get girls. His cock's small, and everybody's like, we don't. Anyway, he's dead now.
Yes.
Died.
Because his cock was so small.
He actually was outlived by both Kirk Douglas and Michael Douglas.
God damn it.
Eric Douglas.
I was going to get him a man grade.
And he wanted to, I think he was in trouble for trying to sexually assault a male flight attendant once. That's all I know about Eric Douglas. What do you know about him?
He was trying to male flight attendant.
It was all, just hearsay.
Because much like Liberace,
yeah,
he was...
hearsay.
They have Eric Douglas show up in the Liberace movie.
Wait, how do you know Eric Douglas?
Yeah.
Yes, you know him good. He wanted to be a comic.
Yeah. That's how I know him. And I know he'd pop up in the news passing out on drugs.
Yeah, he was a tough guy. We tried to book on this program Robert Blake, who Daniel fucked up. We could have had him.
This close.
What happened?
Daniel talked. First of all, Robert Blake doesn't like guys in suits. And Daniel talked to him for an hour.
Hey, we all have that problem. I know when I see a guy in a suit, I start running.
No, not a guy in a suit, a suit. Like, a suit.
A suit?
Like, that means an executive.
Oh.
Like, he doesn't like, that was...
Oh, I see.
So and then what did Daniel say at the end of the interview?
I'd love to say in chat, but I got to go have dinner with my wife.
At Vitello.
No, but not as a joke. Like, I don't know if he meant it as that. Like, I don't think he meant.
This is a great story so far.
The other guy we tried to get was Jan Michael Vincent, and then he's like, no, he's dead. Well, it turns out he's not dead. Turns out he's not dead. He's a loyal watcher of the show.
I don't know about that. It's somewhere in between.
He's not dead.
Or see Alias Smith? No, Peter Duell was Alias Smith.
I don't know. Did he die young?
No, Peter Duell killed himself.
He did?
Yeah, he was Alias Smith and Jones.
A guy you worked with killed himself, stabbed himself in the snow of Connecticut.
Yes, Charles Rocket.
Yeah, did that shock you?
Yeah, that was.
Or was that expected?
Yeah, no. See, I'm always the last person to realize.
Yeah. But that was an odd suicide. Most people.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would ever expect someone to stab themselves repeatedly.
Like if you were to choose a suicide, you'd mull it over.
You
would not naked in the snow.
No. That was one. That's a guy. Number one, really does want to kill himself.
Yeah.
And wants to kill himself in the most painful way possible.
Jesus.
It's not like
to me, it's almost like a mental problem. Or he has issues.
Well, it's like Owen Wilson. They said cut his wrist.
Yeah.
And
2 months later, he's back in the films.
He's walking in Hawaii with some model afterwards, and they zoom in for a close-up in the tabloids. And maybe you could see kind of like it looks like a pimple, and you go, well, or it could have been a fold in the skin, and you go, oh well, I guess that's.
Would you commit suicide by
after
Catherine
this show?
Zeta-Jones?
Oh yes, I would. If I wanted to kill myself, I'd eat Catherine Zeta-Jones' twat. Yeah, I sunk. Goodbye.
Get him out. And they're trying to get you out with
the jaws of life.
Jaws of life?
At the jaws of life.
Are we going to commercial? Daniel says we're going to commercial.
We gotta take a break.
We'll be back with the ever funny Adam Egan. Dollar Shave has made me so much happier about shaving. It's a cool brand, and they send you these quality razors right to your door every month. So you don't have to think about it. You don't have to wait in line, and then some weird-looking guy bring you to the bag and open up a thing, and and then you get it, and it doesn't really fit into your thing because you got the wrong one for your razor. You know what I'm talking about. Shaving has become such a mess. But now, with Dollar Shave Club, no more hassles. It saves me time, and time is money, and it saves me money, and money is money. And the razors are fantastic. I got to tell you, I want you to go try this, all right? Go to dollarshave.com/Norm. You will get a free sample also of Dr. Carvey's Easy Shave Butter. Don't eat it. It is awesome, and it is free with your first shipment. Also makes the perfect Father's Day gift. Dollar Shave Club, something that an old man can actually use. Support this show. Go to dollarshaveclub.com/Norm. Again, dollarshaveclub.com/Norm. Aflac Duck.
Yes.
Did you lose a lot of money?
No.
In future,
no. It was $5 a commercial.
That's more than we got for the man.
I bet that was a lot of fucking money because it was set, right? You didn't. Would you go in and just do a whole year's in one?
No. They'd have me come in each time to do new ones.
Oh, they would.
And then they wound up firing me, getting a new guy to imitate my voice for less money, thus bringing closure to a horrible tragedy.
One time I did. You ever hear of the Dr. Dolittle movie?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I was in that.
You were in
the
it.
first one.
Yeah, what were you, a crow? Something.
I was the dog who, the obsessive-compulsive dog.
Oh, I was a dog also, so we may have done a scene together.
Yes.
I was also a dog.
You were the dog talking to the lion.
And they called me and said, Eddie wants you to do this movie, and then I never got to meet Eddie.
No, I didn't meet him during that either.
Betty Thomas.
Yeah.
And then I do a line, and she goes, "This is not that funny." And I have to think all night trying to think of a funnier line. But anyway, the point was I was going to say, I did all 9 Dr. Dolittle movies because they said otherwise we'll just get a sound alike. And I was like, I don't want that guy to make money.
Yeah.
I did a thing on Family Guy. Everybody knows me from that one fucking little thing. So does that ever happen to you?
I did.
Like a surprising thing?
Yeah.
Aladdin.
Yeah, Aladdin. That was a surprise. Yeah. Boy, who would think a Disney film would be big? Who would think from Aladdin, which nobody saw,
I thought that
and didn't play outside of New York?
I mean, it's no.
It was such a
Shoudini.
It was such.
I meant to say Shoudini.
Shoudini.
It's no Ford Fairlane.
Where is he? Shoudini?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
Do we have a copy of that
God
commercial?
damn, I wish we could. We're going to get one.
In it,
Brent's going to get a copy of Shoudini. And what was it? It was a great...
Oh, wait, yeah, it was like a fake infomercial, right?
Yeah,
or was
no,
it real infomercial? Oh, my
People
God, that was
fake.
real?
And it's like... You
what
know
was the catchphrase, though? It's like a shoehorn.
On a stick.
I can't believe that was real.
And you know how every infomercial has like the beginning that shows the way you're doing it now is dangerous and bad. They would have these old people trying to put their shoes on and off and falling down dead, you know, like they a look of terror and then falling to, and you know, you go, oh, how many old people die from putting their shoes on, and you know, some people, if you're cynical, you might go, well, why don't they sit in a chair when they put their shoes on? But it's just, you're old and you don't think of that.
What about the time when the old product works, like Canacori apple?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
What, an apple core?
I'm the chef for the future.
Chef of the future. Chef of the future.
Ha ha.
What have you brought with you, Chef of the future? Who, pray tell, is this? Canacori apple, Chef of the future. What about the third incarnation of Lucille Ball's career, her final show?
Oh, my God, the best. That was, what was that one called?
75?
Life with Lucy?
Life with Lucy.
Yeah, that's where she was like 90 and
they'd
still
have her
this
on top
wacky,
of a ladder.
Yeah. She's still a wacky girl, and she's 90, so it's really sad. Yeah.
See, I grew up on the second one where she seemed like a drunk.
Oh, yeah, where she was Mrs. McGillicuddy.
Yeah,
and
Mr. Mooney.
Yeah, Gail Gordon. And
she'd remind you of your like drunk aunt, like Joy Behar kind of. Joy Behar reminds me of an older person in my family that's funny around the table.
They're virtually what she is. Yeah.
They're losing a couple people from The View, though. I think they're losing Elizabeth Hasselbeck and Joy Behar.
No, Elizabeth Hasselbeck, there was a rumor.
Oh, there was just a rumor?
Yeah, that was
thank God.
That was urban legend.
You checked Snopes on that? We're gonna get it. I think we're getting a clip of Shoudini, right?
Oh.
No, Shoudini. Oh, no, we don't have to do it in real time. We can just.
Well, I want to see it.
Without audio. Oh, that's retarded.
Oh, well, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's not good.
No.
This is the one where I do the voiceover. We have it without audio. Yes.
No.
We have a Popeye cartoon, but you can't hear him. We've got a Frank Sinatra record that we could show on camera.
What are we going to show it for?
Yeah, we don't have to show it.
No audio, just a bunch of pianos falling on old people trying to use a regular shoehorn.
I was thinking about Saturday Night Live in the first years. I go, the sketches that didn't work, I go, I guess they're avant-garde.
Oh, yeah. Out bending over. And unlike regular shoehorns, Shoudini has a patented grip clip that holds your shoe in place. Yes.
We've already explained it. It's almost like after an Adam Ega.
Bending over to put your shoes on is a back-breaking chore. One wrong step, you could end up on the floor. And trying to get them off can hurt even more. Well, now there's Shoudini, the world's first shoehorn that lets you get your shoes on and off with ease. Shoudini has a telescoping handle that gives you the reach you need so you can slip your shoes on without bending over. And unlike regular shoehorns, Shoudini See?
has a patented
What
grip
is
clip
this
that
strange
holds your
shiny
shoe in
object?
place while you take it off. Just slide it in and slip them off.
still
Shootini
get
works
that.
with
Yeah,
all
see,
your shoes.
he's-
You can even use
she's
them on
got a couch
sneakers.
right behind
and
her.
just
She could
look
sit
how
on it.
easy it is to put on and take off dress shoes, even when they're laced up. No more wrinkled clothes trying to get your shoes on.
That
No
didn't
more
work that
scuffing and damaging your shoes trying to get them off. Shootini is perfect for anyone with arthritis or back pain, especially those with limited mobility. Plus, the grip clip lets you pick up your shoes off the floor without bending over. So stop bending and struggling with your shoes every day
That's
and
where
get
it
them
falls.
on and off the
The guy just
easy
trying to
way.
help her
Get
out.
Shootini right this second.
good deal,
Come
does
on, please. It's not just a shoehorn.
And look at
it's
that,
a shoehorn
like
on a
erotic look
stick.
when she
So
pulls
call
the
now
thing
and
out.
get your Shootini for just $14.99.
is a
You'll also
long
receive our shoe renewer, the one-pass
goes on for
clear
like
coat
an hour.
refinisher that works on any color
on
to
the
keep
TV
your
while
shoes
we're
looking
talking?
fresh and
I know
new.
this
Plus,
is
it's
the TV.
great for restoring
They can
handbags
see
too.
us,
A
right?
$15
Right
value
now on the
free.
computer.
But call right now. That's
Hey.
right. You get 2 Shootini's and 2 shoe renewers,
Gilbert, is this
all for
national?
only $14.99.
Yeah, it was.
Well, it has that hook that I like. Yeah.
Yeah. But seriously, what does something like that pay?
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Yeah. Do you get paid like for
Yeah.
voice stuff and shit? Because I always go
No,
like,
I do it for charity.
a lot though.
Yeah.
Because I say to my agent, I got a weird voice. Everybody's always like making fun of it, and people come up to me and go, "Hey, here's my impression of you." So I go, if I'm going to be made fun of,
Hey, lady. Yeah, there you go.
then why can't I do voice work, which seems very easy to me, like it would be easy,
Oh, yeah.
because you don't have to move your hands, and, gesture.
That's the worst part about acting.
Yeah, you
is
gotta-
the gesture.
It is.
Gestures.
Yeah. I fucking, seriously, I was in this movie. I don't know how to act. So I heard less is more. I'm like, this is great.
Yeah.
I won't do anything. And the guy did not care for it at all. I thought like by doing almost nothing that he would, in my stillness, see something.
Didn't work.
No. Sanford Meisner. You ever hear that fucker?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he was my teacher.
He was?
No, but his teacher, my teacher had.
Was this the one you took with Stevie?
Yeah.
Oh, what was it?
We did this thing, me and Stevie Ray Fromstein.
Yeah.
And we were
He's big.
He's very good at
What's his thing
Sanford
now?
Meisner. He's the holy atheist.
Okay.
So he goes on, half his act, his first act, half his act is how there's no God. The second half of his act is how brutal, what is it called? Circumcision is.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's all about circumcisions.
And the audience is very...
Yeah.
The first half is okay, because it's very in vogue, the God thing, but the circumcision and...
They start losing people.
Yeah, people are like, oh... And anyway,
He's very graphic with
He's
it.
very graphic. He talks about how I don't know why I'm talking.
No. The acting class that you took with Stevie.
I don't like when he tells me to tell a story.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Then it's not a
You
good
mentioned the
story.
guy.
You tell him a fucking story.
No, that doesn't go well.
Tell him your best story.
My best story was the Stevie. You just fucking told it.
No, that happened to you. He's a comedian. He was
not.
the Tempe Improv.
Okay.
You know
I
that
think so. I worked a few improv. Yeah.
Tempe, the big theater.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I
yes.
used to manage up
yes.
there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have.
You were also a stand-up there.
No.
You told me you did stand-up.
Well, I did. I mean, for like 3 or 4 months.
What was your joke?
You had one joke?
No, it
I had to have
was
had
so
one.
ridiculous. It
What?
was stupid.
What was it?
Oh God, man!
No, it
It was
doesn't
something like don't take a shot from a girl at a bar because it looks ridiculous. It's never good. I think the punchline was is this a Care Bear cum shot or something? It was really ridiculous. I don't remember it. It was so long ago, but that was the gist of it, and that's why I don't do stand up anymore.
You should open with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I should open and close with it.
He can't even tell his own joke.
Yeah, I mean, again, I tried it maybe like less than a dozen times. I did it maybe 7 or 8 times. I did stand up, and it was years ago.
Don't take a shot at a girl at a bar. I think it has to do with the Care Bears. It's like, what?
That was the worst. We're back with Norm MacDonald Live. So this Gilbert Gottfried, You want to plug anything?
Yes.
Yes.
My website's gilbertgottfried.com.
Oh, and you can get the great book there.
Yeah, you can get an autographed Rubber Balls and Liquor on gilbertgottfried.com, and you could get my Dirty Joke DVD.
Yeah, that's a great DVD.
And my Twitter account, if you weren't born in Tokyo.
At Gilbert Gottfried.
At Real Gilbert.
Oh, at Real Gilbert.
Yes.
So I just type in his name.
Just at Real Gilbert. And my website's gilbertgottfried.com.
Excellent.
That I got from someone in Thailand. I did.
You did?
I had to buy my name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because they just buy everybody's name?
Oh, yeah,
hoping
yeah.
Fuck.
That's fucked up.
How much does that cost?
That was a double insult. Number one, I had to buy my own name and how cheap I got it for. It's like, he said, okay, yeah, for that price, we could throw in a yakovsmirnov.com also.
Yakov's back on the scene.
Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, he comes in.
What a country.
He still can't get over this country. It's weird, because he's been here forever now. Fucking Branson, right?
In America, you drink water. In Russia, the water drink you. What a country. In America, you put on jacket. In Russia, jacket puts on you.
It's uncanny. That's it for an hour.
In America, you brush your teeth. In Russia, the teeth brush you. What a country.
He had a television show. You were not on that show.
No. But in America, you go on TV. In Russia, TV goes on you.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's it.
Bizarre. Now we're going. This is a section where we do jokes.
Yeah.
And you don't have to think of them. They're written on blue cards.
For the first time in the show.
Yeah, the first time in the show. We do jokes. We stop our Mark Maron-like grilling of your personal life. Be a Mark Maron.
I don't have a Mark Maron.
Mark Maron gets it a lot, like anything you say. I get it.
Yeah.
Were you jealous of him? Okay, so here's a joke. This seems like a Gilbert Gottfried joke.
Okay. Today is the 11th birthday of President Obama's youngest daughter, Sasha, or as I like to call her, the uppity one.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Jesus
I'm a regular Mozart. You know that sweet old song, T for Two?
Certainly. Why, certainly.
Nobody near us to see us or hear us? I think those people wanted to get down to some serious fucking.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, read this.
You didn't see that one coming.
I think the reason I most look forward to China ruling the earth is that all of their last names sound like slang for cock. I'll tell you a joke. This one, it sounds like a Gilbert joke because it's ripped from today's headline. You know the story about Sergio Garcia and Tiger Woods?
Don't I?
All right, then this joke will be perfect. It's a little it's on the longish side.
What was I living in a cave? The Gulf War between
the Gulf War.
Yes.
No, the Gulf War. The Gulf War ended 18 years ago. There's nothing to do with Kuwait.
But it's still the lives lost. That's why it's important to me, that Gulf War. Could we put a U there so it looked like it is the Gulf War?
Okay, this is the Gulf War. This is the Gulf War.
Gulf War.
I agree with you.
Gulf War.
Yes, I agree that when you first glance. But there's been a Gulf War.
Because, when you think of Tiger Woods, you think of, like, how he risked his life in the Gulf War. Yeah. He was a war hero.
He was?
The D-Day invasion on the Gulf.
Didn't know that.
Yes.
Only half. Oh, well.
Okay.
Wait, I think I may have broken the joke there.
Wait, so I don't have to do it?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
You're going to do that one.
Oh, all right. I'd like to say something to Michael Douglas. I sang with Liberace. I knew Liberace. Liberace was a friend of mine. Michael Douglas, you're no Liberace.
I'm sorry.
See,
Here, I'll give you another.
I think Jay Leno could do that in his.
It was long. But what do you make of what do you make of the late night wars?
I'm very upset.
What would you do if Seth called you over to the couch?
Oh, that would be exciting.
Okay.
Next week I'll be doing Woody Woodbury's talk.
Woody Woodbury. The idea of the show was that I'd become an important.
Oh, there's an idea to the show.
There's a theme to every show. And I've looked up on the internet some important comedians that talk about jingoism. And I wilt I thou. Anyways, I would like you to see this. I would like you to see this, especially you, and to learn that
I looked up I wilt I thou. Yeah.
It's not all about Henny Youngman. Although, this is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Henny Youngman says, "Take my wife, please." It's a 3-word setup and a 1-word punchline.
Yes.
Isn't that incredible?
It is.
Okay, so let's watch what I found on the internet. This is the new comedy. We're going to play it?
Strange world. I don't know what we choose. Why we choose the things we do as a collective. You ever wonder that? You know what I mean? The fact that we live in a world where John Lennon was murdered, yet Milli Vanilli walks the fucking planet, Bad choice. Just for me to you. Wasn't a good one. But in that way, we always kill the guys who are trying to help us. And that's strange. We let the little demons run amok. Always. John Lennon, murder. John Kennedy, murder. Martin Luther King, murder. Gandhi, murder. Jesus, murder. Reagan, women, Bad fucking choice.
Yeah.
He didn't get murdered.
He got murdered by those fuckers.
I knew he was dead. I didn't know that was the way.
That's not what happened.
And you know who I blame? In a way, you can't help but blame those people that the starving children lobby. Well, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it in that pithy way.
I blame the Jews
for
murdering.
I didn't want to say it right out.
That wonderful man was killed by the Jews.
Now, you feel that was because the Jews are against starving children, against space exploration?
They've always been against. I'll tell you one thing about the Jews.
Yes.
They've always been against those starving children. I've seen Jewish gangs beat up starving children.
Oh my goodness!
Who try to move into their neighborhood.
Now, Adam Egget, you know Adam Egget, right?
No.
He tells me this big story about how the pictures from the planes on Dachau and stuff don't show enough. The chimney is not long enough. It doesn't cast a long shadow enough to have possibly been big enough to service the killing machine of Hitler. That's what he told me.
I've been saying that for years.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you finally found someone to agree with you. And he said, how could the cyanide, why would the guards not all be dead from pulling open the doors? I go, I don't know. I don't have every answer. But anyways, this man was murdered. That's the important thing. And for saying what? That Reagan should be murdered? That was a great joke. We have another joke, Brent. We have another comedian. Joke. Brent, are you? Oh, look at this.
Now, the thesaurus is other words for cluster would be clump, mass, group, body, crowd, which brings me to Gustave Le Bon and his famous treatise on mob mentality called The Crowd. Whenever you're in a crowd, unfortunately, the IQ of the crowd tends to sink to the lowest common denominator, and that's where you get mob violence or the unexamined narcissism of nationalism and jingoism and sports enthusiasm and things of that nature. That to me is a clusterfuck because you can get stuck in that and you would like to have a more I-thou relationship with the world instead of the I-it clusterfuck of the crowd.
She was shot. I have to say, she's dead now.
She was shot?
Yeah, she was shot after doing the clusterfuck.
She was the clusterfuck?
Because she told the truth about
she told the truth
clusterfuck.
about the famous Gustave LeBron.
It's not LeBron.
Something like that. But his theory. Okay, listen, this is what we have to do. I'm really, really decrying this bit now. But this is how the bit reads. That this man was murdered.
Yes.
I'm starting to do important comedy. So I'm going to take it one step further.
Tell me more.
I am going to say...
I'll be the Fred Allen here. My, tell me more.
I am willing now.
Why, it's Senator Claghorn.
Remember Senator Claghorn?
Well, Fred, I say Fred.
Senator Claghorn, you probably...
Ellen Claghorn?
Well, it was like Froghorn Leghorn was based on Senator Claghorn.
Okay.
An old character.
Well, you see there, Fred. Yes, Senator Claghorn.
A highly racist senator.
Oh, got it.
That later became a cartoon rooster. Okay. We are now I am going to kill myself.
Oh, yeah.
Like a monk.
I've been waiting for you to say that for years now.
Yeah, you really want to do that?
Yeah, because of the war and Coney and everything.
The war in Coney?
No, Coney, the fucking armed children.
The starving children versus the Jews.
Do you know what happened with Coney, the killer in Africa? They made a movie about him.
Yeah.
The guy who made the movie about him ended up whacking off in public. That's what I was...
Sure.
All support for killing Coney vanished because you had to say you were on this guy's side. So the movie maker... So anyways... Oh, God.
Alfred Hitchcock used to jerk off in person, yeah.
What? What? Was that in the movie?
He'd just sit out in the park and jerk off. I did Cecil B. DeMille. Martin Scorsese, I saw whacking off in front of the...
It seems like Cecil B. DeMille played himself in a movie.
Yes.
You know that? No. He doesn't know anything before his time. Like you'll go, Abraham Lincoln. He goes, well, how old do you think I am? Like he's so trapped in his own. Okay.
I know.
Anyways, I have to kill myself.
Are you sure you want to do that?
No.
Could you hurry up?
I know. I have to kill myself.
Are you sure you want to do that?
No.
Could you hurry up?
I know. I don't want to get wet though, but I have this can of gasoline. It's actually full of water.
There's no way you could be any less committed.
Oh,
to
see, you just killed the tension.
I know.
In a bit. But everyone really thought.
Remember those monks back in the old days?
Yes.
Like in Vietnam?
He doesn't remember them. They're before his time.
All right, that's just...
Monks are before his time.
Yeah. He thinks monk is like Tony Shalhoub. Okay. So, I think people get the idea. Do you think people get the idea yet?
No. I think
you don't want to get shocked.
Norm. Oh, my mic.
You're actually going to kill yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to kill myself now. What? Just pull it? Come on, Gilbert, you gotta...
Yes, yeah. What am I supposed
Gilbert
to do?
and I both got fired from Saturday Night Live. I think it's pretty clear now why. Fucking play along, right? Look, this is my mic. I'm using it as a mic. Okay.
I was fired from Thick of the Night, too. That's when you really... when you hit rock bottom. Not good enough for Thick of the Night.
I'm now going to douse myself in gasoline.
Oh, Christ.
Is it coming out?
No. Oh, all right. Okay.
Okay.
Now, do you have a lighter, Adamiga?
Yeah, I got a lighter.
Okay, do you have a line, Gilbert?
No, I pretty much give up.
No, Gilbert.
What was the line? You told me. You told me
Do you want me to
before the
light it?
show what the line was. Tell me what the line is. I'll say it.
Gilbert, you need to say no, Norm.
Not
It's
yet.
too important.
Okay.
Okay, wait, not yet.
Okay.
Want me to light it?
Pour more water on yourself.
God damn it all. Okay, I'm so.
There's no way this would light. You need more gasoline.
No, I forgot my line.
Okay, just light it.
Go ahead. Pour some more water on.
Grant, come on, man.
Say no. He's too important.
Light me.
There's clearly not enough gasoline.
Light it though, seriously.
No. I fucked up the line again. Pour more water on yourself.
Come on, Grant.
I mean gasoline.
He's too important, Gilbert. Say no, Norm. He's too important.
Gilbert, Jesus.
Gilbert Jesus.
I think this is what.
Gilbert Jesus. Everyone free.
Holy gasoline! Will this be Norm's last laugh? Will the dynamic duo go up in smoke? Who will eat this plate of sandwiches? Tune in next week for the shocking answers. Same bat time, same bat channel. One hint, the most horrendous is yet to come. If you enjoyed the show tonight, why not tell a friend, huh? Make sure to subscribe below.
Just go to huluplus.com/norm. What? I'm trying to speed up through this. Right now, sign up for huluplus.com.
Norm MacDonald's podcast copy?
/norm.
/norm? You don't get any money from Norm.
This isn't supposed to be. It's supposed to be /bill. /bill. They said Norm. Well, you know what? I like Norm MacDonald. Let's give him the money for the week.
I didn't even know he had a podcast.
Oh yeah, dude, Norm MacDonald.
Hey, welcome to the show. This is a podcast, but it's on the TV also. And I'm here with my trusty sidekick, Adam Egas.
That's right. How are you, Norm?
Good. How are you, Adam?
Fine. Just
Excellent.
Fine. Yeah.
Did you see him on Conan telling that moth joke?
No.
Yeah, you got to see it.
No, I haven't.
A moth goes into a podiatrist's office.
A moth goes into a podiatrist's office, all right?
You are correct.
Dude, you know how many comics out there don't give a fuck, but kind of still do? You have to kind of still do to eat. That guy
Norm
truly
doesn't. He's so fucking funny.
One of my best opening monologue jokes ever. Did you ever see? Remember that whole thing when he was doing Weekend Update and they told him to make it funnier. So he didn't. He just was more Norm the next week. So eventually, of course, he gets fired. So then he goes off into the Hollywood world. He's got a TV show or a hit movie or some shit. So now they bring him back to guest host on SNL. And I'm going to butcher this, but he kind of came out. He's like, yeah, so, people know I got fired from this show. So now they got me back hosting, which means either I got a lot funnier or this show sucks. That's what he opened up with. And I know that wasn't approved. Sorry for the bad Norm. I'll have Jay Moore on to make up for it.
That was a great Norm.
I haven't gotten funnier. The show has gotten really bad. So, yeah, I'm funny compared to, you'll see later. Okay, so let's recap. The bad news is I'm still not funny. The good news is the show blows.
Norm, listening to Norm on Stern or anything, any podcast, listening to, I don't know if you remember when Charles Grodin would do Letterman, and just knowing he's going on there, that it was always a fucking great show.
Oh, yeah,
That's
and
what
people didn't get that he was fucking around.
Yeah. That's how
amazing.
Norm is anytime. If Norm's the guest, I'm fucking listening.
I was at a party with a friend and I noticed you first. And you returned my gaze, knew how to quench my thirst. You took me to that room like a dream come true. The dance you performed was just for me and you. Kisses on the neck, then you work your way down. Let yourself go for me all around town. Seductively.
For obvious reasons, we lost Norm MacDonald this week, which was just, I had no idea that he was even sick. And he's a guy that I knew a little bit I was definitely friendly with him. If we saw each other, we said hello and we shut the shit, but it wasn't like someone that I talked to on the phone or anything. And I was such a huge fan of his, and I would just always end up running into him. And he just always had that smile on his face. Like, as you talk to him, he would have that smile. Just a really great, warm guy. And I remember, I was trying to think what Norm story to tell you. This one isn't necessarily funny. It was just sort of random. I went out to go see Bill Cosby in concert right before all the bullshit happened out in Pasadena. And he played this theater out there, which interestingly enough was where they had the 25th anniversary of Motown celebration, which is the first place Michael Jackson publicly did the moonwalk. I saw Bill Cosby at that theater. And I remember they had it all set up where, like, they almost built him like a little living room. He had like an Archie Bunker type chair, a little square rug, and then like a side table where he put his water. And he just came walking out, and there was the mic. There was no mic stand. It was just sitting on the chair. And he just came out. You know how he kind of walked a little bent over? Came walking out, waved to everybody, sat down, picked up the mic, and for like almost 2 hours, just, hour and a half, just killed. Just fucking killed. Had the crowd in the palm of his hand. Masterclass of stand-up, right? So I leave with my lovely wife, and I go out front, and who's standing there is Norm MacDonald. He was like, hey, Bill, hey, how you doing? I talked. It was like, no, what's going on? I was so psyched that he knew my name and all of that stuff, and I think I had met him before. And then we just stood there talking about comedy and how amazing it was to see Bill Cosby and how good he still was. Like I said, this was before all the bullshit happened. And my admiration for the guy, it went even higher. That, I understood why I was there, but I thought Norm was so good that he didn't need to be there. And he was still there, still trying to learn and everything. And I was thinking, like, wow, this is why this guy is so fucking amazing. And, he's just was somebody that you couldn't just watch one video of him. Like, I was saying to Verzi how, like, guys like Ric Flair, Norm MacDonald, there's a few people, if you click on their videos, it's like, say goodbye to the next 2 hours of your life, because everything that they did is so interesting and so different and so funny. And one of my favorite Norm MacDonald things that he ever did, because so many people like pretend that they don't give a fuck, both in my business and in other businesses. You got I don't give a fuck. Hey, you know me. I don't give a fuck. Those people that advertise them. Like, that guy clearly, in the best way, didn't give a fuck. He really cared about people and stuff, but like he did what he wanted to do. And when he was on SNL, how big a gig that was, because there was so few channels. The internet hadn't blown up yet. And even with basic cable and everything, I mean, it was still, if you were on Saturday Night Live and you were doing Weekend Update, it was one of the most coveted gigs a comedian could have. And you were part of this lineage of, at that point it was, Chevy Chase, Jane Curtin, right on through to Dennis Miller's reign when he did it. And, did Colin Quinn come after? I think Colin came after, but it was always just like the best of the best comics that they had doing it, and continued on with Tina Fey and all of them. And no one's walking away from that job. And if some suit at NBC tells you they don't like the jokes you're doing and be funnier, you're shaking in your, I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm going to lose this big gig. I don't want to get fired. I don't want to piss these people off or whatever. I guess he was doing all those OJ jokes, and somebody, I forget how the story went. There was somebody there that knew OJ or something and was telling Norm to back off and move on to something else. So what does Norm do? He just doubles down and he just does even more OJ jokes, which is like, you know, the balls that took to do that. And he ended up losing the gig. He got fired. And people loved him and he was fucking hilarious, but he, you know, he didn't back down to the big fucking guy over there, and he ended up losing the gig. So, you know, as luck would have it, I think it was Dirty Work, came out like a year and a half later or so. So he has to promote it, and he's on the press thing. So Lauren has him back and has him host the show. And I remember he went out there, and his opening joke, he just comes out. And he was just like, something like this. Yeah, it's good to be back. You know, I actually got fired from this show about a year and a half ago because they said I wasn't funny. And now here I am. I'm hosting the show. So that means one of two things. Either I got a lot funnier or this show sucks. And then he had that big shit-eating grin on his face, and he started laughing. And then he proceeded to do a bunch of OJ jokes.
Then it occurred to me, I haven't gotten funnier. The show has gotten really bad. So yeah, I'm funny compared to, you know, well, you'll see later.
And it was just like that fucking thing about him. And the whole time, I just felt the whole time when people were fucking with him or whatever and trying to take what he had, he always just still had that smile on his face, and he just still did exactly what he wanted to do. And I got so much respect for him. And I feel so fortunate that I got to see him live. So I remember, oh my God, I saw him right after 9/11. The Aspen after 9/11. Aspen Comedy Festival was this big fucking festival that was always a nightmare to get in and out of. Every year it would snow and people would get stuck in Denver, or you get snowed in, you couldn't get out. It was a fucking nightmare. And then as a comedian, you had to perform. It was like a mile higher than fucking Denver. And no one could breathe, and you're performing in front of all these super fucking rich people in front of industry, and you just go up and you would eat your fucking balls, and you're like, why did I come out here? And I remember I saw Joe Rogan do a full set that I still remember, and then I saw Norm MacDonald. It was at the same theater, and I remember Norm came out, and he was doing bits on racial profiling and all of this stuff. I'm not going to butcher the guy's bits, but I remember just watching that full set, and I was like, this guy is one of the greatest comedians I've ever seen in my life. And I thought that every time I saw him. And I don't know, it was a pleasure to know the guy, even on a little level. Just a massive, massive, massive loss to not have him around. And especially now with all of this stupid fucking cancel culture horseshit that is going on, which has way, way, way overstepped its bounds, as it always happens. No matter who's behind it, it always ends up, starting off with something that makes sense, and then that becomes the overreach, and then it just becomes like, hey, is it me, or did you literally become what the fuck you were trying to stop? And we, I don't know, as a comedian, really needed a guy like Norm out there to be eviscerating it and making fun of it and still doing what the fuck you want to do. So if there's any other young comics out there, if you want to see how it's done, watch that guy, because he was the real deal. All right? So once again, rest in peace to the great Norm MacDonald. Just truly, without a doubt, one of the greatest stand-up comedians I ever saw in my life. And just such a great guy. And it's just so sad
that he won't be around anymore, but I actually got off the plane in a better mood from just watching literally the beauty of who he was and his work. When I got off the plane, I was actually like, I don't know, there's something about him. I just thought he understood life. Just a really warm guy. God damn it. It's always those guys that go. So there's your lesson. Don't be nice. You'll live forever. All right.
Part of the death squad? Okay.
But I have had problems with them. Yeah. They tried to derail me years ago. Well, because I was in cahoots with Mencia, they thought.
Okay.
Oh, right. So when the whole Carlos Mencia, Joe Rogan thing happened, they had me on tape, right? Like, I didn't know that Joe Rogan was, I love Joe, he's a friend of mine. Yeah. Joe, if you're listening, we're good, right? But the thing is that I didn't know that he was taping me. So I said, yeah, Mencia steals.
You and Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's his friend.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
That's Ned Holness.
Oh, I know Ned Holness. Yeah, he's really good. Hey, does all that stuff?
How's he doing?
Hey! Look at all that stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, Ned.
Do a couple minutes of his material, okay?
Well, I'll just do some of my material and then it'll be the same. You know, so I'll just talk about myself.
What has he ever stolen from you?
I used to do this bit about how I was so small that my dad would have to get on my shoulders to get on a ride at Disneyland. Right. Then he did a bit, literally, but this is, I can't do it. But where is this going?
Who cares? What the fuck? It's reality.
Anyway, it's good to see you.
Don't be a fucking person. This is the reason why comedians get away with stealing. Because comedians like you are afraid of confrontation.
And then I also said that I sucked my cousin's dick.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
That's a sharp left.
Yeah, which I didn't know there was a camera on.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm not gay, but in high school I sucked my cousin's dick.
Yeah, sure.
And then also on top of that, I said that Vietnamese people were jungle Asians, which I had to apologize to the Vietnamese people, and I apologize. That's what I said back then.
Do you mean he put this up on the internet or something?
Then he put it on the internet. Death Squad did, right?
Yeah, what did I say?
So he had to publicly make an apology to the Vietnamese community because he called you guys, and he calls Filipinos this too. He calls us all jungle gooks or jungle Asians.
Not
jungle,
gooks.
not gooks, jungle Asians.
By saying jungle gooks, you make it worse.
He said jungle Asians.
But how do you justify that?
Well, because you guys live in the fucking jungle. What do you mean? How do I justify it?
We don't live in the jungle.
All right, so if I go to Vietnam, is there a jungle there?
There is a jungle. There's a jungle in plenty of other countries.
There's not a jungle in Korea.
What?
I'm sure you guys have rainforests.
No, we don't. At all. It's trees. Like it looks like Denver.
You're trying to say Korea is Denver.
Yeah, it's.
And all of a sudden now, right? My aunt, my cousin's mom, calls me. He didn't suck your dick.
No, you sucked his dick.
Yeah, no, we sucked each other's dick. Yeah, and vice versa, right? When you're single trying to attract a partner, it's important to project the qualities you desire, which I understand, but boy, oh boy, have I had to suck a lot of dick lately.
That's sort of like a Bobby Lee joke.
It is a lot like a Bobby Lee.
All right. What about this one? This is for you.
I didn't. You know what I mean? And then my mom, that's my mom's sister, they didn't talk, and then she died.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ.
She died, right?
Story.
See, so the last thing that, I heard from my aunt is you didn't suck each other's dick. And then a couple years later, my mom, they stopped talking, and then she died.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Famous last words.
Yeah, I love Death Squad.
Yeah. How many views did it get?
Millions.
Oh,
but then over the years, though, I made my way back into the group, and now we're all good.
So you opened for Mencia, which made you the enemy of the Death Squad.
Yeah. Because
it's like a Bruce Lee movie.
Yeah, it's just like it.
So the Death Squad.
I don't know what Bruce Lee movie.
They're comedians.
Yeah.
Well, don't you think Death Squad makes more sense in a Bruce Lee movie than a comedy club?
Is true, that is true.
I went to a comedy club, and then the next week the Death Squad were there. It was just odd. I don't know. And they acted like it was a normal thing. And I said, I was here next week. I said, the Death Squad.
I need your love. You free my mind. I need your love. Yeah, you free my mind.
I mean, when was the last time you did Rogan?
Oh.
What?
12 years ago. Wow.
For real?
Yeah.
What
Is
happened?
it, and it's because you are a big vaxxer, right? And you just said, I hate him now?
No, I want to do it. It's just I don't know how. I bet Sharp could get you in. All right.
It's a good one. It's a good
You know Bobby's new movie.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
About a boy.
It's okay. It's okay.
All
It's
right.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And in a related story, this week marked the 5,000th performance of the Broadway musical Cats. It also marked the 5,000th time a guy turned to his wife and said, "What the hell is this?" Just your manager, Jimmy.
Oh, is he back there?
He asked me to go to cabaret with him tomorrow night.
Is that true? Was that? Do you think it was a date? Or?
I don't know. I never heard a dude ask another dude that.
So what'd you say?
I said no. I only went to one musical. I went to Cats. You remember that one?
With the cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. They dress up.
They actually are it's cats. It's actual cats.
Yeah.
I know. I was stunned. And I say, there's a dude working there. I say, good God, man, that's about actual cats, right? So the guy goes, well, what the hell you expect? It says cats. And I go, I don't know. I thought it was like a symbolism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, right.
I mean, if you went to like Dog Day Afternoon and there's a bunch of dogs in the afternoon, you'd want your money back.
Literal, exactly, yeah.
Don't have to sweat it, you're a Cobra boy.
All right, so let's see.
What the hell was that?
Hey, what was what?
You just sang.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
Cause we're the Cobras, so you better look out.
What?
How you come up with a song so fast?
No, just came to me. What about?
Just came to you. It was perfect. It was like you rehearsed it or something. Here's the plan. Get over here, guys. The Panthers hang around 34th and Main. They're pretty juiced by midnight. And that's when we strike.
Right.
That's when we... Whoa. What the hell is this? What are you doing?
We're being cobras.
Ah, look, that's it. What is up with you guys?
What? He started singing, then he started singing, then he started singing, then he started singing. So I started singing. It happens.
No, it does not happen. This was clearly choreographed.
The Panthers! The Panthers are coming to get you! I saw them down the street!
Okay, now listen up. Here's the plan. We're gonna ambush the Panthers. Honey! Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, Big Jake! Oh, God, this isn't working out.
Cobras! Cobras! Panthers! Cobras! Panthers! Cobras! Panthers! Cobras!
Paradise, with your body I don't wanna share. We're making dynamite, explosive love intentions building in the air.
I saw a wonderful play. A guy went on a trapeze over the audience. This was at the height of the AIDS epidemic, and he cut himself. And his blood, his AIDS, his AIDS-filled blood went all over the audience. We never cheered because we were afraid to be politically incorrect. So instead, we contract AIDS.
But wait, you were at the show?
Yeah.
You were being sprayed with AIDS blood?
Obviously, a lot of entertaining celebrities, but Norm MacDonald used to come on our show in the early days, and those were, I thought, great television because we never knew it was happening, and it was always teetering on the edge of it was all about to blow up. It's all about to fail, and it would always end brilliantly. And then he stopped coming around, and it was just a period that passed. And I was always sad about that because I thought, we're a very celebrity-conscious age, and people always think that the best guests are the biggest celebrities. Sometimes, the best guests are these people that you have a weird connection with, and it's compelling television. People see and they talk to me about it later on. Like I'll be out in the world walking around and people will say, I saw that when you were with Harlan or when you were with Norm or with Will, and that really got wild and crazy in a way that they don't see on television now.
Have you, over the years, who are some of the people who have been your go-to people? That I just remember Dave in his early years had Terry Garr and he had Sandra Bernhard.
Yes.
And they were kind of magic together. Who are your...
I had so many people. Norm MacDonald was this person who would come... you all know Norm MacDonald, but Norm MacDonald, when we would have him on in the early days, to this day, I've never interviewed anybody like Norm MacDonald.
Who was the best guest that you've ever interviewed, and who was the worst?
I love Will Ferrell. I also love Norm MacDonald because he comes on and his stories are all invented. None of them are real. They're all old farmers' daughters jokes. And he pretends he'll come on. I'll say, "What's up, Norm?" He'd be like, "Ah, the other day I was walking down the road and a pirate comes up to..." I'm like, "What?" "Yeah, a pirate comes along and he's got 3 pigs with him. One of them is wearing a hat, one's got a pipe, and then it's just a complete waste of everybody's time that's absolutely delightful and hilarious." And so I love him.
Your favorite guests are always like the Bill Burr, Norm MacDonald.
Yes.
This might go off the rails really fast.
I
type
mean,
of guys.
yeah. I mean, Norm MacDonald, one of the great talk show guests of all time. He invented something that Norm MacDonald invented this amazing thing that I've never seen anybody do before or since. It's kind of like he split the atom. It was that revolutionary. Norm would come on and he would, instead of telling you a real story, like if I had you on the show and you're like, "Hey, Bill, tell me, well, and remember I was living in Chestnut Hill once," and you would tell a real story about what happened to you in your life. Norm tells old jokes as stories that happened to him.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, "Norm, what are you up to?" And I mean, really old jokes from like the 1920s. And he'd be like, "Well, Conan, I don't know if you're aware that I purchased a farm, Conan." I'd be like, "Really? You purchased a..." Yeah, I purchased a farm. Of course, I have 3 daughters. And I'm like, "You have 3 daughters?" "Yeah, I have 3 daughters on the farm. One very attractive, one not as attractive, and of course the third not, kind of, well, she's ugly, Conan. She's ugly." And I'd be like, "Well, one day, this traveling salesman comes to the farm, and he says, now, Norm, I tell you. And then it's like he's telling an old traveling salesman joke.
Yeah.
And
but about halfway through where it's going.
I mean, I usually know. I know kind of what he's doing. I'm laughing that he has the balls to do this. I'm laughing at the audacity. So I don't even care if this joke lands or not. I'm laughing that he's committing to the fact that, no, he doesn't have a farm. He doesn't have 3 daughters. There's no traveling salesman. But he doesn't care in a way that is exhilarating and scary at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And plus, he probably has some people in the audience who are taking completely seriously, right?
Yes. Yeah. He's got some people thinking.
We call them tourists.
Yes, we call them. They're usually from San Bernardino.
Well, Norm had the greatest talk show moment in the history of talk shows with Courtney Thorne Smith.
That was epic. That was so great. And it's funny because
it's lived on. Who knew that we were going to have YouTube eventually?
You know
where
what?
We could just queue it up on command.
God bless YouTube. I had no idea when those things were happening. I thought, we're talking 1993, 94. When those things were happening, I thought, what did I know? I just thought if you were up and you saw it, that means you saw you saw an amazing thing happen. And if you, and then maybe if I get to stay on the air long enough, we'll have a 1-year anniversary show and maybe you'll see it then. But if you're not there for that, it's gone. And now I meet people, that around the world that will say, "Oh, I just saw that thing with you and Norm and Courtney Thorne Smith." And I'll think, that was a moment of my life when I was 30.
Yeah.
And I'm like 85 now. Like, how is that possible?
Straight to the heart. I went a long time acting like I wasn't wrong. taken apart by you.
Everybody knows now Norm MacDonald died 2 days ago, and I got the news like everyone else, just absolutely stunned. Had no idea that Norm had not only been very ill, but been very ill for a very long time. None of us had any idea. And there's been this seismic reaction, which is appropriate, completely appropriate in the comedy world. And a lot's been said about Norm. And I just had this very strong feeling yesterday that I needed to talk to people about it and talk to people who, like me, experience Norm in the moment and really try and understand what it was about this man, this very improbable, unusual man. What made him so different? And I maintain that, we are accustomed, sadly, to losing funny, talented people all the time, and we grow accustomed to it. I think Norm's impact is only going to grow, and I think his significance in comedy is only going to expand over time because he was such an incredible talent, and trying to describe what made Norm different is so difficult. And I think so far I've read everything that's out there, and I'm hearing, to be fair, people were all taken by surprise. You're just hearing he was an original and there was no one like Norm. And I keep thinking, no one's getting to it. And I just wanted to take a stab today to try and understand what exactly it was about this guy that was so brilliantly unusual and is going to be so lasting, and his work is so important. And one of the things that speaks to, I was having a conversation with Jim Downey and in the wake of Norm's death, and Jim Downey, and I was trying to get to what is it that made Norm so different, and he reminded me, he said, on Weekend Update, we would do, there's a dress rehearsal, which I know because I worked at Saturday Night Live. There's a dress rehearsal, and he said, the best way to test a joke on Weekend Update is at dress rehearsal. If it does well at dress rehearsal, it will do well on air. If it doesn't do well at dress rehearsal, it will bomb on air. It's the best way to test it. And he said that Norm would do a joke at dress rehearsal that they both loved, and it would get nothing. And when Weekend Update was over, Jim would say, yeah, it's too bad that joke didn't do well. And Norm would say, yeah, I know, but we got to do it. So he would do jokes that he knew were going to get nothing.
Yeah.
If he thought the joke was worthwhile, he didn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that is very uncommon. That is very...
Well, he never pandered.
He didn't pander at all. And that takes... that's what made me think about the line you said so many years ago, Andy. It almost terrifies me, his fearlessness, because it was the thing he did so many times on our show, which I thought was absolutely outrageous, was he would launch into these long stories that you quickly realized were farmers' daughter jokes
or shaggy dog
stories
just absolute horseshit
horseshit stories, and he would go on and on and on. And I'm so happy that the moth joke has been getting circulated so much from our Tonight Show, because it is completely outrageous what he's doing. It is it's the Tonight Show, and he is telling this very long story, and he's taking all the time in the world. And I love it just because
even though I was there, I'm delighted every time I see it.
Yeah.
I every time I see it, I'm delighted with it because what he's doing is breaks every rule. Brevity is the soul of wit. That is the rule.
Yeah.
Keep it, and man, he completely, like Picasso, blew up the form. He goes and he tells this joke forever and then finally gets to this punchline, and you can see that everyone's delighted, but he has broken every rule in the book. And I was talking to Lori Joe, and I asked her if it's okay if I related this, and she said it was okay. But she said that not too long ago, someone asked Norm about the moth story that he told on our Tonight Show, and that she said, the guy wanted to know what made you have the nerve to do that, and that he said that, it was that goddamn Frank Smiley. He said, I was only supposed to do one segment, and then suddenly in the commercial break, Frank came over and said, like, you're doing another one, because whenever I had Norm, I was greedy. I wanted more Norm. I always wanted more Norm. And so he didn't know that we were going to ask him to do a second segment. He had nothing planned, absolutely nothing planned. And so as recently as like not that long ago, I think this was a couple of months ago, he was telling somebody, damn it, that was Frank Smiley. Hey, get back out there. Conan wants more.
So he heard that joke from Colin Quinn. And he did the segment. And it was he had 7 minutes prepared.
Yeah.
And so he basically, you say, and then he's done. You say, we'll be right back with more Norm. And he goes, I've got nothing to say.
Yeah.
So then he remembered the Colin joke, and it was a 20-second joke. So he asked you, how long is the segment? And he was hoping you'd say 20 seconds.
Right.
But you said 7 minutes.
Yep.
So it became a 7-minute joke.
Yeah, and he's doing that. This has to be understood. He's doing this on the fly.
Yeah.
So his way to slow it down that he came up with on the fly is he invents...
It's a Chekhov play.
It's a Chekhov play.
With Russian names.
And there's a sadness, an ineffable sadness in life weighing on the character's soul. And and I'm thinking, who... I've never met anybody who would take that chance and make that choice. And I'll never meet anybody like him again.
He was the ballsiest comedian in the history of comedians. He
was taking that, and he was saying, like, the joke doesn't matter. Like that, watching that, seeing that clip again, you're getting to see his brain.
Yeah.
He's just showing you his brain. And the notion that the joke is the thing, the joke isn't the thing.
No, it's the journey.
It's taking a stroll through this guy's brain and hearing the choices that he makes and what he has to say. And, and I think that was like kind of what, like, there was so much of like what he, would say, like, well, that doesn't matter. This matters, and what mattered to him was his own self-expression, was spreading his own kind of genius and his own point of view. Like, there's a clip out, he did some roast, and I remember seeing it at the time. I can't remember who it was that he was roasting, but all his jokes are things.
It was Bob Saget.
Was it Bob Saget?
Yes. And it was unbelievable.
But all the jokes were things like, Bob often has a lot of things on, Bob often has things on his mind. It's when he's wearing a hat. Like, it was all these dad jokes, intentionally bombed.
Right.
And then I didn't even know this, but I remember feeling like, okay, Norm, I mean, these are funny, and you're funny doing them because you can't help but be funny, but this feels a little hostile, why are you breaking from what this, you were invited to a costume party and you came, in a tuxedo, whatever. He didn't play by the rules of the thing. Turns out the producers told him, really go for it. Really get him. And Norm was like, you're going to tell me what to do. Here, I'll do this. I'll do the softest, lamest dad jokes I can come up with.
Yeah.
And it was just a fuck you to the producers. it was looked weird at the time. It was funny in a way, but it still was just like it was Norm doing what the fuck he wanted to do.
It was still hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Norm it's like Norm couldn't not be funny.
Yeah.
I've had this gnawing regret this last day and a half, and it's reading all this praise for Norm, which again I believe is completely justified and will endure. And it's been a regret that he didn't get to experience this. You know, he took so much flack in his career. He took so much shit. And yes, he knew that he had fans, but I wish, you know, it's a common wish for people, but I wish he had been able to read the stuff that's being written about him. I wish he knew how beloved he is, and also how in awe comedians are of what he did and what he meant, and how you know,
how important he was to the people who are probably the most important people in the world to him.
Yeah.
You know,
and he, you know, I wish he knew that. And, and that's the one regret you know, he kept his illness a complete secret from everybody. And that was his choice, and I respect that choice.
See how it's done.
But selfishly for me, I wish I had the chance, and I wish a lot of us wish we had the chance to go in and tell him, you were a singular artist, and you've really made a huge difference, and I mean, if nothing else, I don't know of anybody that could make me laugh like that. Obviously a lot of entertaining celebrities, but Norm MacDonald used to come on our show in the early days, and those were, I thought, great television because we never knew it was happening, and it was always teetering on the edge of, it was all about to blow up. It's all about to fail, and it would always end brilliantly. And then he, you know, that he stopped coming around, and it was just a period that passed. And I was always sad about that because I thought, we're a very celebrity conscious age, and people always think that the best guests are the biggest celebrities. Sometimes, you know, the best guests are these people that you have a weird connection with, and it's compelling television. People see and they talk to me about it later on. Like I'll be out in the world walking around and people will say, I saw that when you were with Harlan or when you were with Norm or with Will, and that really got wild and crazy in a way that they don't see on television now.
Have you, over the years, who are some of the people who have been your go-to people that I just remember Dave in his early years had Terry Garr and he had Sandra Bernhard.
Yes.
And they were kind of magic together. Who are your...
I had so many people. Norm MacDonald was this person who would come, you all know Norm MacDonald, but Norm MacDonald, when we'd have him on in the early days, to this day I've never interviewed anybody like Norm MacDonald.
Who was the best guest that you've ever interviewed, and who was the worst?
I love Will Ferrell. I also love Norm MacDonald because he comes on and his stories are all invented. None of them are real. They're all old farmers' daughters jokes. And he pretends he'll come on. I'll say, what's up, Norm? He'd be like, the other day I was walking down the road and a pirate comes up. I'm like, what? Yeah, a pirate comes along and he's got 3 pigs with him. One of them is wearing a hat, one's got a pipe, and then it's just a complete waste of everybody's time that's absolutely delightful and hilarious. And so I love him.
Your favorite guests are always like the Bill Burr, Norm Macdonald.
Yes.
This might go off the rails really fast.
I
type
mean,
of guys.
yeah. I mean, Norm Macdonald, one of the great talk show guests of all time. He invented something that no, Norm Macdonald invented this amazing thing that I've never seen anybody do before or since. It's kind of like he split the atom. It was that revolutionary. Norm would come on and he would, instead of telling you a real story, like if I had you on the show and you're like, hey, Bill, you know, tell me, well, you know, and remember I was living in Chestnut Hill once, and you would tell a real story about what happened to you in your life. Norm tells old jokes as stories that happened to him.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, Norm, what are you up to? And I mean, really old jokes from like the 1920s. And he'd be like, well, Conan, I don't know if you're aware that I purchased a farm, Conan. I'd be like, really? You purchased a... Yeah, I purchased a farm. Of course, I have 3 daughters. And I'm like, you have 3 daughters? Yeah, I have 3 daughters on the farm. One very attractive, one not as attractive, and of course the third not, kind of... Well, she's ugly, Conan. She's ugly. And I'd be like, Well, one day, this traveling salesman comes to the farm, and he says, now, Norm, I tell you. And then it's like he's telling an old traveling salesman joke.
Yeah.
But
you know about halfway through where it's going.
I mean, I usually know. I know kind of what he's doing. I'm laughing that he has the balls to do this. I'm laughing at the audacity. So I don't even care if this joke lands or not. I'm laughing that he's committing to the fact that, no, he doesn't have a farm. He doesn't have 3 daughters. There's no traveling salesman. But he doesn't care in a way that is exhilarating and scary at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
plus, he probably has some people in the audience who are taking completely seriously, right?
Yes. Yeah. He's got some people thinking.
We call them tourists.
Yes, we call them. They're usually from San Bernardino.
Well, Norm had the greatest talk show moment in the history of talk shows with Courtney Thorne Smith.
That was epic. That was so great. And it's funny because
it's lived on. Who knew that we were going to have YouTube eventually?
You know
where
what?
We could just queue it up on command.
God bless YouTube. I had no idea when those things were happening. I thought, we're talking 1993, 94. When those things were happening, I thought, what did I know? I just thought if you were up and you saw it, that means you saw you saw an amazing thing happen. And if you, and then maybe if I get to stay on the air long enough, we'll have a 1-year anniversary show, and maybe you'll see it then. But if you're not there for that, it's gone. And now I meet people, that around the world that will say, oh, I just saw that thing with you and Norm and Courtney Thorne Smith. And I'll think, that was a moment of my life when I was 30.
Yeah.
And I'm like 85 now. Like, how is that possible?
But what's the movie going to be called? Really?
I know what it's going to be called.
Yeah, what's that?
If it's got Carrot Top in it, you know what a good name for it would be?
What's that, Norm?
Box Office Poison.
She's in it.
What about my career?
Courtney Thorne Smith, the girl sitting to your left, is in the movie.
I'm going to go see it for closure.
There's this movie coming out.
Yes.
Title undetermined at this point.
Chairman of the board.
Oh, all right. Do something with that, you freak.
I bet the board is spelled B-O-R-E-D.
This is stupid, but on my phone, this guy, you'll laugh at this maybe. A lot of people get these pictures or tattoos, like of me as Joe Dirt. They send you, a lot of people get a lot of tattoos of stuff, like things you say or photos or whatever, or they send me ones of Farley or whatever. So this guy sends me he's got Norm of all morons on his hand, Norm MacDonald. So I text Norm, I go, I just send it to him. I go, hey, you have fans. And then I put in parentheses, fan. All we know is for sure this one guy. And then of course, like days later, David, hello, it's me, Norm. How are you? Have you ever texted with Norm? It's
No, I haven't. No.
Times 1,000. He just goes, he waits days, and then at 3 a.m, hello? I go, Norm, what are you doing? Are you answering me from 4 days ago? Is that what you're doing? Dave, it's Norm. Do you like money? Yes, Norm, I like money. Why? Would you like to have more money than all your wildest dreams? Yes, I would. And then an hour later, would you like to walk into a dealership and point to a car and then just buy it? I go, of course. How? And then 3 hours later, bet the over in the Blackhawks game in the first quarter. First period or something. I go, oh, okay. Too bad that game was 6 days ago, you fucking idiot.
Now, David, let me ask you something. I understand that on this Here Comes the Funny tour, there's a group chat that you guys have engaged in. How's that going?
Well, obviously we all just make fun of each other, and Rob got a good one in on Adam, because Adam's not off limits. He really pretends to be one of the guys. And he says, hey, I'm fair game. But Rob goes, hey, Adam, you know, when you do the show, you should tape it, and then you see where the jokes don't work, and then take those jokes out of your act and put better ones in. He goes, that's what I do!
By the way, I just want to say about the private jet, sometimes Adam's nice enough to actually let us go up front where he sits. Which is
that's nice.
David Spade and I have had a hell of a time. Well, he's been a good man to me, I'll tell you that.
When we get home at night, we all get to this hotel, and then when we walk up, me and Norm are on the same floor, and then separate from Adam, and then we go up, and then Norm goes, hey, want to cruise in for a while? But I'm sort of the biggest puss in the tour. I always go to bed early. I go, nah, I'm going to crash and probably take a bath, just crash. He goes, you can take one here and we get some food. I'm like, no thanks, Cosby. I'm just going to sit. And he goes, yeah, come on in. He goes, we'll order food, we'll have some fun, we'll talk, play games. I go, I wish a chick would ever do this in my life. So I go, I'm just going to cruise. He goes, all right. And then the next day he goes, he's with everyone. He goes, last night, Spade, I ordered all this food for him, and he blows me off.
The biggest star. It's amazing how, like, some of your friends, like, you know, seriously, like those guys who came out of Saturday Night Live, like Sandler, you, Chris Rock. There's a lot of guys who sort of all of a sudden are like real big players.
Norm got his own TV.
Norm's doing well. What?
What?
Do you hang out with Norm, or is it impossible?
It's pretty impossible because he's crazy.
He is.
In L.A., I call him and he goes, I go, what happened last week? I called you to go on. You called me? And I go, yeah. On my phone? I go, yeah. And he goes, oh, yeah, I got that. I go, you didn't call me back? No.
And he's serious.
Yeah, he's crazy.
And yeah, I know. Like, I have him on the show.
I love him, though. He's the funniest guy around. I think you need to be kind of crazy to be really funny.
He is very funny. I love him, too. And he has a gambling problem, you know.
Yeah.
He was telling us how
secret,
he was all excited that he had $80,000. He won $80,000 in Vegas, but he had lost like $100,000 on basketball.
Right, and that's on nickel slots. That's how serious he is.
Did you always know he had a gambling problem?
Mm-hmm.
You did. When did you know that? At Saturday Night Live?
I first knew he had a pee in a bottle problem.
Right.
Remember that? You always talk about
Yeah, it's
that.
great.
And then I knew.
Does he still save his urine? Do you know?
I don't know. He used to put it in Ziploc baggies, sign it, and send it to fans.
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
But he did. Right. He would take, after Saturday Night Live, they give you a car, a limousine, if you want to go to the party, and he would take it to Atlantic City.
Really?
He's a hard ass. He's hardcore, dude. I
know he'll even get into fist fights.
And then he'll stay at a table for hours and hours.
What do you think of that?
I feel lucky.
And then you don't even know if he's married or single. It's never really clear.
I don't know, but I know girls like him. He's you know, when you're that something's that wrong, they pick up on it and like it.
They like the tragedy of that.
Fixer-upper, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna make him a regular guy.
Right, but it never worked.
So we get the
following Dennis is almost impossible.
Yeah.
And so I got it. This time it's me, Norm, and Dennis. I don't even know the order, but they're both hard to follow. They do great.
Norm has replaced Super Dave now as comedy's biggest enigma / beloved with all the other people person.
Crazy man, yeah.
Yeah.
But
he is always
Everyone
funny.
has 9 Norm stories. Even I have
Of
like 3
course.
Norm stories.
Someone said you had some connection to Norm. Do you?
He wrote for Grantland.
Oh.
We had mutual friends, and
That was it.
and he wanted to write a golf column about like golf gambling. I'm like, great. He did 4, and then we never heard from him again.
Disappeared, yeah.
Then saw him 2 years later. It was like, hey, I love doing that golf column. It's like,
he's like,
you
what
stopped, and then
happened?
you
You're like,
guys-
here's what happened. You
we
cut off
emailed
the
you.
world.
Yeah, we emailed you repeatedly, and you didn't answer anything. But yeah,
Sound
it was,
familiar,
it was
Norm?
classic.
That sounds about right. If we were in a court, I'd go, I can vouch for that story. I know nothing about it.
I believe your version.
But with me, I go, Norm. He goes, David, you want to have dinner?
Yeah.
And then I go, yeah. Me and you eating dinner and then talking about fun old times? Sure. How about tomorrow night? Yes. And then no word, doesn't follow up. And then 4 weeks later, 3 a.m, hello? And then 3:01, David, answer me. I go, Norm, I can't play this anymore because it's funny, but it's
Letterman's love for Norm Macdonald is one of the most. I would watch a documentary about that too.
Yeah,
He
by the
seems
way,
like he just appreciates and loves him the most, and I have no idea why.
I busted Norm wide open because that last Letterman,
Yeah,
he went on. This is how he got so solidified in.
yeah.
So we have the same manager, me and Norm. So I go, hey, Gervitz. He goes, did you see Norm on Letterman last night? I go, no. I saw some chick bawling. Why, was Norm on too? And he goes, I'm going to tell him. I go, please do. I go, Norm, were you crying on Letterman? He goes, no, I got teary because I go, that's crying. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's tears are
And
crying.
he goes, no, because I love Letterman. I go, I know, but relax.
Right.
I go, we all go on there. We all love Letterman. And then I go, oh, guess who's producing your show? The tears paid off. Letterman, will you do my show? Remember me? I was crying. I'm like, what
Worked.
a baby alive cries real
Effective.
tears. I know, it's funny, but it's a good thing to bust his balls. Actually, I have to say, one of my favorite things I've done, and I haven't seen, is me on Norm's show on Netflix. It was probably a year or two ago, a year ago, when he did his show. He had 10 episodes. I was the first one.
Yeah.
So I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know if I knew it was on Netflix. I didn't know. He said, David,
Yeah.
our friendship's a total one-way street. Will you do me a favor? And then when you ask me for one, I'll disappear. I go, of course, Norm. So I go, all right. So I go on this thing. And I'm sort of just shitting on it. I didn't know we started. We're just talking.
Yeah.
You know, like we were talking when I came in.
Right.
And then he goes, all right, no, he didn't even say that. He goes, let's go to a commercial. And I go, oh, are we on? And we're
Right.
going to a commercial? I go, no, we started. I had like a can of, LaCroix or something. I go, I
You
can't
didn't
have
do
a
an
can
intro?
up here, can I? No one's even. I was talking to my assistant. I was just screwing off, waiting for because you just sit down.
Norm was
no
really
one says a
going for
word.
something.
And it was funny. And I liked it. And then people would say, I like the show because, first of all, some would go, I love that you guys are great friends. Someone would say, are you guys even friends? Because it was such an oddball, weirdo thing that, and I didn't even let myself watch it because I go, I just like the idea of remembering it and going, it was weird. And then I would bust his balls about something, and then he would drop me about something and get on my ass. And then it was over. And I gave him another hard out, but I gave him 90. And he goes, I hear you have to leave after. And I go, you have to fucking continue life, you asshole. Who wants to sit here for 90 minutes and talk stupid shit? Anyway, I have 10 minutes of stories, Norm. You want me here for 90. So 80 is going to be dead air. So.
All right. So your show is 11:30 Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Oh, I
Thursday.
feel this is a wrap up. It is, right?
Going over an hour.
Did I go over an hour?
Well, I could keep going, but I didn't. You complained earlier about when you're with somebody for 90 minutes.
I know. I'll complain after.
You can come back.
Oh, this is Norm. Are you on his show right now?
Norm.
No, I'll tell him I did this and get him mad.
I wrote 30 golf columns for him. No, it was really 4.
Do you like tweets that get one like? Come to my site. I go, you can't describe putting during, not describe putting. That's fine. But he just is a play-by-play announcer of a golf game.
It's the weirdest use of Twitter anyone's ever done, where he's like, good putt by Tiger.
I know. That's why you like him, though.
Great wedge by Koepka.
I go, ooh, go back 10. You got 3 likes on this one. But I go, it's only because no one can keep up with it. They're like, oh, I want to. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh.
I feel like it's a bit on how dumb Twitter is.
Yeah, maybe he's just
it might
doing
be
a long play.
Yeah, it's a 7-year.
I can't wait till he's on the show because we were saying, who should I put him with? And he goes, David, I love your show. He like analyzes him. He's smart.
Yeah.
And he also goes, I like when sometimes there's comics that don't know. Oh, whatever, I won't say that. But he just says, David, I won't do any written stuff. Let's just do something. I go, of course. I go, what's written? We bring up a subject. Miley Cyrus makes out with that chick. She likes a little whisker biscuit now and then.
Right.
I go, just say whatever you want. That's all I do. I go, she eats at the soup kitchen. I go, just say whatever cracks you up. And he goes, yeah, she dines at the Y. And he goes, yeah, stuff like that. And then I go, well, when do you want to come on, crickets? And then 3 days later, great show last night. I want to sit with you. No one else around. You respect me, don't you? I will tell you the good and the bad of the show. And don't worry, it's mostly good. I go, great. Of course I want to hear what you think. You're good. David, do you understand? No one else can be there. It's me and you.
Oh, he doesn't want 2 other people.
No, just when he tells me.
Yeah.
Dinner. He goes, you're doing a lot of things right. And I want to confirm because if you respect me, which I think you do, who cares what these other motherfuckers say? I'm going to tell you I like it. And that means it's good. I go, of course. Then he has to reiterate that 50 times. I go, when do you want dinner? Crickets. 9 days later. Hello? David, do you still have your phone? Yes, Norm. I just was asleep at 3 a.m. like the rest of the planet.
Do you think there should be a podcast of just people discussing their experiences and friendships with Norm MacDonald?
Everyone loves Norm because it's too
Everyone loves Norm. That's the name of the title.
It's too interesting because
this is what
you
Super
don't know
Dave
how
is
much
like
is an
though.
act, what's not, but he does get you, and he doesn't want to drive. And then I go, then because he lives like a marina, I go, no one wants to come get you in the marina. No one's going to the marina for anything at 6 o'clock. If you want to go eat, and then Uber came, I go, Norm, now we're going to be best friends. I'll pay for it. I'm going to send an Uber. He goes, I don't want to get in that car with a stranger. Oh, we had this whole thing fixed. You don't want to get in an Uber? Jeez, it could be easier.
When does he officially move to Palm Springs or Palm Desert or one of those types of places?
And retire?
Like Super Dave did. No, and then just constantly tell you he's coming back.
I
Hey, I'm going to
know.
be in LA on
I
Tuesday.
know.
That feels like the next phase for him.
I get excited because he's very elusive, so it's fun when we hang out because he's Greta Garbo of the comedians.
Yeah.
But he is fun, and he's good looking. I always say you look like Paul Newman. Huh? I go, you do. You're tall and cool looking. All these girls were into him, like quietly, like you'd hear these girls. Norm's hot.
He's still my favorite Weekend Update guy.
Yeah, he's great. He's crazy and weird.
He really, really thrived on not getting a laugh.
Yeah,
he enjoyed
and
it
he
more than
commits.
anyone who ever did.
And
he
I go,
would
by
stare
the way,
audience down.
your whole thing of not getting laughs, you don't have to drag that whole thing to my show.
I just never
go,
seen anything
do
like it.
Do the crazy one where you get laughs and then go back. But
Have
he's
you had
always says
Corolla
something
on?
smart. Oh, sorry, that was my zipper. Corolla is coming on. Yeah.
Yeah, Corolla. I would say Corolla
I don't know
would be good for
Corolla
this
well, but he's
format.
coming on, and I saw him the other night at one of those clubs. He's great. Yeah, we're ready for him. We got all these. We got Bill Burr and I think not Gaffney. Oh, Jim
Bill
Jeffries
Burr would be
together.
good, too.
We've got just pretty much every comic eventually coming on, so it's good.
Well,
And-
than's for coming on this.
Yeah,
I
thanks,
appreciate
man.
it. This was fun. Good
This
luck
was
with the
fun.
show. I'm
Thank
glad
you.
you're doing it.
Sorry, I got lost in the lot, but it's understandable with this lot.
Thank
New songs on the radio sounding fake. Prince and Genesis were better anyway. Am I just being too real?
I've seen a guy kill that hard and bomb that hard. And it's a gift. A gift that people would pay that many. A gift to pay that much for a ticket and he could still walk up. Didn't matter what the price, they would leave. And when he killed hard. Very hard to follow. We did a tour. I'll show you a few pictures from the tour that our friend Julia Jones took. She sent me this weekend. I think they're great and they're very cool. Norm watching me on stage, I'm watching him, and I've never seen him.
Would like to say a few words about his memorial.
Yeah,
David?
Norm, Dana, thank you. We went to a memorial, and I'm only bringing this up because Downey's on today, and we did an intro for him, but I just wanted to do because I just went to this thing, and it was supposed to be more of a celebration. You know, it was kind of a funeral. We never had a funeral for Norm, so it was like a good way to everyone get in the same room. I think it was called a memorial, but I thought that wasn't too catchy and they shouldn't trademark it. It's not catchy like Toyotathon, you know what I mean? So it was supposed to be like a light-hearted thing, but those things do get heavy.
Yeah.
No matter how fun you want it to be, and no matter how much Norm would have wanted it to be light. And so we all gathered. The only interesting thing was I think they're doing some sort of documentary for Netflix because it was filmed. And that's, they wanted me to speak, and that's harder when people are filming it, as you know, because it's a serious thing and it's embarrassing. It's hard to speak anyway in front of people. And the funny part, so Conan went up, he kind of hosted it. The audience was peppered with SNL people, writers, comedians, Dave Attell, Bill Murray from SNL, Sandler, Conan, any Smigel, all these people are everywhere. So a little intimidating, but all friends. And Dana, I don't know if I told you this. So Conan speaks. He brings up Lori Joe, who's Norm's right-hand man, been with him forever. She's the greatest. She set the whole thing up. Ted Sarandos had COVID. He couldn't come. And he's the biggest fan of this whole thing. So by the time Downey spoke, and he was great. And then I went up to speak, and there's stairs going up there, and Conan goes to shake my hand. I wipe out in front of everyone on my face. I don't even do any jokes. I don't go, not funny, Norm. I didn't say anything. I just said, got up, went to the stage, did my little speech, 4 minutes, got off. And then a couple of people, Molly Shannon, a lot of people spoke, kneeling. And then we were sequestered to another room, another whole building where 6 of us watched his special. That was the interesting part.
So
he did a special,
you told me
Dana.
about that. What was it? How did his special happen, Norm?
So you know how I used to do those monologues during Corona where I'd sit at my desk? It was like that. He had a microphone in his hand, and Lori Joe was filming him, and he just said, I keep trying to do my special, but he was getting weaker, which we didn't know. And they kept shutting down theaters, and they wouldn't let him go. And then he goes, I'm just going to run it once, just kind of say it out loud. And then he never got to shoot it. So they said, let's use that and kind of make a documentary. So 6 of us watched it.
Mm-hmm. So
It's
he's
very
just
weird.
in his room with Lori Joe with a mic going.
No
right.
audience, no nothing.
Yeah.
Even speaking at the funeral memorial, it's very hard when there's like a dolly shot, when you're talking and it's like, push in, he might cry. No, I'm not crying at this part.
That
okay,
is- that
pull
is
back,
different.
pull back.
Yeah.
It's just definitely something, they filmed the Comedy Store with Bob Saget. I thought that was just odd because I think people at home don't know when you make fun of someone at something like that as a comedian, they probably think it's very mean, but it's all of us just lightheartedly making fun of Norm, also saying something sad, whatever. So here we are watching the special, Dana, and very interesting. It's about almost an hour. He's got classic Norm stuff. Some's very rough, where people would be offended, which is good. And some stuff just really kills. And some stuff he meanders. But, he hasn't had a chance to polish it or anything. It's just, hey, I'm going to run through it. So it's not really, we were discussing that. Would this work in a crowd? Yes. But Norm has for what he does, it was perfect. They're going to really like it. And we talked about it, discussed about mostly everything was just positive, of course, and excited to be a witness to that.
Did you ever get like a wave of just the surrealness of it, or a wave of like sort of, it's just so strange to see your friend, knowing that
I definitely cried.
Yeah.
I definitely cried. I didn't at the memorial, but that one, he starts talking about his mom, and you're watching a guy, and this is the last time I've seen him because I've seen him before that, but it was right before Corona. So I haven't seen him, and he looks a little different, and he's a little gaunt, and then you hear him talk, and he was pretty sharp. I mean, it wasn't like, he was smoother than my special. Like, he never looked down. I'm like, does he have a set list? What is he looking at? How does he know what's coming up? There was like, no, maybe they tightened it up, but
yeah.
So definitely we're seeing, and then we talked, and then, we had that Adam Sandler taping after that. So, which is coming up soon. So it was a long day. Sandler was in there too. And I just thought it was interesting. And I thought people should know we finally got to have something for Norm. We never talked about it ever. I never talked about it. And I'm glad I got to see it, but it was a little bit of a crier at times, you know.
I always like to think when someone's gone that they're still here. I kind of hear their voice in my head sometimes. And I think what they would say about everything, I don't know. I'm in denial about people being gone.
And also in the last 2 years when I haven't seen him or a lot of people, you just think they're out there. You just don't see them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you'll run into them. And with Norm, you're just thinking if Norm was alive, he wouldn't want to be here because it's an odd situation and it's hard to be at those things. And
Feelings flowing up and down, picking up the pieces that you left behind, hitting a new type of flow, breathing in the smoke and clearing up my mind. The thoughts of you, I never knew what the hell you got me into.
Everything's good about, you know, you're an Irishman. My mother, she was orange. My father, he was green. It was the biggest mix-up that you have ever seen. I'm Scottish. I'm a Scot. You're Irish.
Yes.
What are you?
Swedish German.
Swedish German. Are you really?
Yeah, really. Why would I lie about that? It's not funny.
It's very odd
It's a very strange lie. I put one over on those people. Yeah.
Swedish German.
No, I'll tell you why it's funny, man, because I was in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
I met a good old boy down there, and he said, he said, you know Andy Richter?
Yeah? Yeah, he did?
Yeah.
You met a guy in Georgia and he said, you know Andy Richter?
Oh, yeah, you guys do well there.
Oh.
And he said, I said, yeah. He said, you ever heard of Andy Richter joke? I said, no. He said, well, most of it's based on him being Swedish German. And then he told me an Andy Richter joke. And
Really?
But I didn't know he was Swedish German. I thought it was all nonsense.
Yeah, well, now this lines up perfectly. Let me ask you something, because it sort of relates to the first...
Wait, don't you want to hear the joke?
No. Oh, you're down to 6. You're down to 6. All right, this joke will get you back up.
You can get him back.
Let's hear the joke.
Well, the fella says, he says, man, he says, you ever hear the time about the old prospector? That's how he tells you, know?
Yeah.
He says, man, there was an old prospector, and he was prospecting for gold, and he was having a hell of a time getting any gold. It was an empty stake, I believe. And he said he'd come into town one day. He'd been in the mine for a good 8 months. He said, by God, he said, I'm only flesh and blood. Sure. Yeah. And I need a woman, you know. And so he goes into town. He goes up to the bartender. He says, bartender, he says, man, I've been in that mine for a hell of a long time, and I'm only flesh and blood. I need a woman. Well, the bartender says, hell, there ain't no women in this town. If you want to do any of that business, all we got is Andy Richter, the Swedish German. The prospector, he says, no, he says, hell, I ain't into that funny stuff, you know. He says, I'll be fine. So he goes back to his state, you know, and he's back in that mine, man, and 6 months passes, and a year passes, and Conan, you know, people are weak. Man is made of flesh and pride, as the scriptures tell us, and by God, that old prospector finally broke to his knees and he said, I'm no worse than he went back to the bar. He was a beaten man. He says to the bartender, he says, hell, man, I've been in that place 2.5 years. A man has needs, and if you say there's no women in this here town, he says, well, I'll have to go for Andy Richter, the Swedish German. But he says, listen now, he says, man, I'm a tough old hombre, you know, and I got friends now. He says, I don't want anybody to know about this. You know, this is back in the old days.
Sure, yeah.
He says,
I can tell by the accent, yeah.
He says, I got my cowpoke friends and so forth. I'd hate to hell anybody know about this. You know, this got to be all secret. Nobody. I say, nobody can know about this. Bartender says, well, 4 people will know about it. How do you figure that? He says, well, he says, I'll know about it. He says, you'll know about it. Andy Richter, the Swedish German, will know about it. And the fella that has to hold down Andy will know about it.
Why?
Why? Because Andy Richter, the Swedish German, he don't go for that funny business neither.
Well, at least you left me my dignity.
Yeah.
I like the way that story ended.
Yeah,
that was a nice.
You weren't gay.
Right. Well, but that's not beside the point.
You were raped.
No, it's more. It's more that I wasn't prostituting myself. That's what I was getting.
You're such a horrible man.
We're on basic cable, but it's still valuable airtime.
I
don't know about that.
In Georgia, they say there's a whole subgenre of Andy the Swedish German joke. That's what the guy told me.
Well, you know what? I asked you, how are you? Yeah. And you went into, I believe, a 48-minute joke.
Oh,
which
I'm sorry.
was fantastic, but now we have to take a commercial break.
Are you kidding me?
What? Yes! I'm about to grow my beard back if I don't...
What's the hardest drug that Norm MacDonald's done?
I guess love.
Where did you go?
I had to go powder my nose.
Oh, man. I've never seen a guest do that before.
I had to go.
You ran away during the commercial break.
I ran away, I freshened up, I powdered my nose.
Freshened up?
And then I took a piss in the sink.
All right. Why? Why do I ask? It's my fault.
You go to, you start doing comedy, and, you know, what is interesting to me is we hear about this.
Cocaine is not working. I'm from the time, let me tell you something, Jay. I'm from the time, I remember when pot was something you cooked your eggs in. Yes. I remember when hash was something you were made out of corned beef. Yeah, exactly. I remember when acid was something you threw in a guy's face when he made a pass at your wife.
Right. Exactly. Where are those days? Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember ecstasy when it was just the feeling you had when you threw that vial of acid in the guy's face.
Yeah.
So wouldn't you love to ask Dole, like, when he was doing the commercial for what they now call erectile dysfunction?
Yeah.
And I mean, how do you feel when you sit down and do that kind of a commercial? I mean, it's got to be a little embarrassing, you know.
I don't feel that an old man should have erectile function. No, just thinking, you know, because they have that Viagra thing out.
Yeah.
And the other day, you know, Bob Dole came right out and said
he was one of the first.
Yeah. And you don't want to hear about Bob Dole's cock, you know. I mean, President Clinton's cock, Bob Dole's cock, what the hell? But mostly, an old man like that, you don't want him to have a super hard cock. You know what I mean?
Why?
Why? Because an old man, you want him to be got a pipe going, a newspaper, the dog at his feet there.
Well, that in some corners is considered pipe.
Oh. But now they're going to have to create some goddamn pill that makes women aroused at the sight of a fucking 70-year-old dude with a super hard cock. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. This Viagra. It's insane. And you know what it's for? Impotent people. All right, it's for impotent guys. So get this. I read this. The pill can make your cock hard for 4 hours.
Right.
So now, who has the 4-hour hard cock? The impotent guy. The rest of us are fucked. Me and you got our regular cocks. Meanwhile, fucking Spade is, you know.
Curtis Spade.
Oh, man. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it coming.
Dude, I know you didn't. He brought it all around and then a vicious rib kick into his best friend's gut.
Once there's too much cock talk, I try to just zone out for a minute till it goes back the other way.
If there's too much cock talk, this guy has fevered nightmares all night. Dreams, I mean, like sweaty, fevered dreams from the cock talk that's been all over his head.
Why bury me twice? He's killing me.
No, he's a good man.
That erased it. All right.
No, he's a good man.
Who cares?
After all that, that's the whiteout he puts on.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome.
After he talks about you doing chin-ups on cock for 18 minutes. He goes, no, he's a good guy.
Just backstage, a lot of celebrities back there, man. I was talking to Jerry Jones, you know, the Cowboys owner, and he's disappointed, obviously. Yeah. Well, he's a good guy, though, man. He's talking about rebuilding the team, you know. And he told me, he says, we have to get back to what made us a championship team. Strippers and crack. And, of course, it was very inspiring to see President Clinton up here on crutches making a speech. I mean, I thought that was just amazing, you know. I mean, it's been difficult for the president. You know, he can't jog now, and he needs help getting around, and he still occasionally suffers great pain, you know. On the upside, you got your medical marijuana, so that's, you know. You must inhale, sir. It's the only way you're going to get better. It's... I want to apologize for running out earlier. I don't know if anybody saw that. But, you know, these things happen in live TV, and it reminds me actually of a maxim that Christopher Plummer told me many years ago. He said, before a live awards ceremony, do not eat a fistful of LSD. Take that with you.
Is it really my fault? 'Cause you try to hit me with your pity till I can't trace, but I still push on. Got me changing my ways, trying to fix it. Poison my...
I assume anyone smiling is on meth. Veterinarians in Colorado have reported that marijuana use is on the rise amongst dogs. They say you'll know if your dog is too high if it starts making a really tall sandwich.
They like sweets better when they're high.
Yes, I don't know.
In England, a woman was arrested for throwing a birthday party for her 16-year-old son that included marijuana, alcohol, and strippers. Now she's got even bigger problems. What to do for his 17th birthday.
Whatever.
The street drug Special K has been found to be an excellent treatment for depression. This according to the New England Journal of Gary Busey.
You know, dogs and humans love to run because it apparently gives them a natural high similar to that of marijuana, according to the University of Arizona. Wow. After running what are called cannabinoids, the chemical found in marijuana that gives you a feeling of euphoria, are higher in humans and dogs, and this encourages them to run again. To 7-Eleven for a Slurpee. A Papa John's delivery man has been arrested for allegedly selling more than $40,000 in cocaine hidden in pizza boxes.
Jesus.
To undercover police officers. This raises an important question. Where's all that pizza that was supposed to go in those boxes? Can I have them to eat? I'm a big fat guy.
A Florida University student was caught streaking on campus and apparently told police he was on acid and asked them to cut his dick off. Boy, these kids today are crazy. In my day, we didn't need drugs. We would just cut our own dicks off.
Yeah, you didn't need no fucking acid and shit. When did you gain the weight?
Well, I fluctuated a lot throughout my life. But
how did you gain it?
Eating and not exercising.
Would that be your natural weight, or do you have to fight that all the time?
Well, yeah, I think I have to fight it to a degree. Yeah.
And how did you lose the weight?
Cocaine.
Cocaine?
Cocaine. Mostly, yeah, cocaine and other drugs, and very, very serious depression.
That helps me a lot, Dr. Oz.
Is that what I think it is?
I don't know. Do you think it's cocaine?
Yep.
Well, you're partly right. It's cocaine, and it's also a lot of baby laxative. So you might... A
couple minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be
careful, because it burns like hell when the...
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you remember when you said this? Note to self. Making love to blow-up doll, not as good as advertised.
No?
Oh, sorry. I must have gone too far there. I'll just...
Let's take calls here. It's Love Line. Norm MacDonald is here. I'm Stryker and Dr. Drew. It's 1-800-LOVE-191 out in Utah. Mickey, you're 23. What's happening?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Hey, happy belated birthday, Dr. Drew.
Thanks, Mickey. What's happening, buddy?
Not too much. Hey, Stryker, how much you want to make a bet I could throw this football over them mountains?
Very good. Very, very good. Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
A quick question. After sex, I take like a day to recover, but I've heard some guys take like an hour.
What do you mean recover?
Before I can have sex again.
Yeah, I mean, you're 23. Most 18-year-olds take like 30 to 60 minutes. In your mid-20s, that starts to lengthen a bit.
A whole day, you mean just to get an erection?
No, before you can perform again, basically,
Well,
right?
yeah, a day at the most. Sometimes it's,
Is it before you're interested again or before you could possibly again?
before I'm interested again.
All right, well, that's just you. That's
Well,
all right.
I mean, what difference does it make?
I don't know. Can you speed it up?
But why would you want to have more sex when you don't want to have more sex?
Right, when you're satisfied.
Because maybe his lady likes it in the morning and in the night.
Well, if you're going to do things for other people, then
how dare you
live your life that way?
Being of service. Oh my God.
I guess you could try Viagra, Drew, if he wants to speed it up.
Yeah, but then that doesn't increase the interest that much. It increases the potential.
But the product below the equator is going to rise.
It's going to rise the occasion.
I think that, with that Viagra commercial, I think one of the most depressing things would be if you went to your doctor and he told you you weren't in good enough shape to have sex.
Yeah.
It's got to be sad.
That's not good. Is that possible that
That's what they say on the commercial.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they say check with your doctor to make sure you're in good enough physical condition.
Oh, my goodness.
To run around on a lady.
And one thing they point out, they say in the commercial, if your erection lasts 6 hours or longer, you should see a doctor.
Yeah, because
That's
of
called
priapism.
Yeah, that's one of the side effects.
But is that
Pain
bad if you have an
yeah.
erection? Well, you can use it, though, all day.
No. It's a
The
painful
tissue,
erection.
the tissue begins to die. The blood is trapped.
Yes.
They must cut a vein.
Did this happen to you, Dr. MacDonald?
No, I know a lot about medical stuff. I'm not a hypochondriac, but
kind of one.
No, I'm very, very cautious, Dr. Drew, because people call me a hypochondriac. Once I had a pap smear, but no, that's a joke. I have to identify it as a joke. But I'm very, very cautious.
Yeah.
And people call me a hypochondriac. I go to the Mayo Clinic every year.
Lisa in Phoenix, you're 25. What's going on?
Hi, Dr. Drew.
Hey, Lisa.
I wanted to know, if it's possible to tear your clitoris?
Norm?
Well, Norm recently had a pap smear. Did you ask the doctor that?
Yeah, tear your clitoris?
Now, is this you tearing it or your boyfriend being very rough down there pulling it apart?
Or do you have a piercing and get caught on something?
No, it was actually when I was younger. I was masturbating.
With what, a stapler?
No.
What'd you do?
No, with my finger. I was, I guess, pulling on my clitoris, and I heard something, not like snap, but
Tear.
make a noise. And ever since then, as I've gotten older, it doesn't seem right. Like right sensation. Sometimes when I get aroused, it's painful. And this is.
I doubt that has much to do with it. Of course, it's soft tissue, and you can tear it like any tissue. However, there's reports of women like having their clitorises removed in these weird cultures that do this stuff, and they still can have sexual functioning.
Really?
So it's a pretty hard area to damage to the point that affects your function.
One episode of masturbating probably is not causing one horrible episode apparently when she heard something snap at the clitoris. I've never heard that expression.
Snap.
No, I mean it sounds crazy, but I actually heard something, it's almost like a snap noise.
What were you doing?
Like when Joe Theismann heard his knee pop out.
But what
you
were
heard when your clitoris snapped
I need to know what you. I mean, I don't need to know.
Well,
but I'm just curious.
Is it normally like is your clitoris like a loop?
Yours, Drew, is a loop. Well, kind of a loop. So sort of. There's a hood.
Because now, it feels like I don't even know how to explain it. Like there's two ends. Like it's not connected in the middle.
She should get that looked at. Like a snake's tongue?
No.
No?
Definitely have the doctor look at it. I doubt that you pulled the clitoris free of the nerve and blood supply, if that's what you're thinking.
I imagine it just dangling by one little thread.
Yeah, that's not what you did, okay?
Does it work?
I'm sorry?
Does it work?
Well, yeah, I mean, I can still, get off, but, well, I can get myself off. I've only encountered one guy that could actually get me off.
That's not good.
That's weird. That's interesting. I heard, do you know why girls use these two fingers?
The first holding up finger. He's holding up his index and third.
Use these two fingers to achieve the best climax?
Why?
Because they're mine.
That's good. Is there a special thing they do, those two?
No, I've never
He
found
doesn't
one.
have his own CD coming out September 12th for nothing called Norm MacDonald Ridiculous.
I've never found a clitoris. I don't even think I could find a guy's testicles if I tried.
How about the young man that came to your apartment?
What?
Never mind.
You were drunk. He was drunk.
Oh,
Striker,
he was
drunk.
Oh, that guy.
That guy, yeah, the handsome 21-year-old. Jordan, 15. Where are you, in Boise?
No, actually in Weezer.
In Weezer, okay. Out in Idaho. What's going on?
I play football and stuff.
Yeah.
And, I got cleated down there. And I think
On your foot?
This is a bit right here in your first act. I got cleated in my nuts. Just say
cleated
that
in your
line and
nuts.
say you're from Weezer, Idaho. You're fine.
Clear in your nuts, yeah.
And I think I popped my testicle.
Yeah, well, that's actually very, very serious. Why didn't you have that checked out?
Well, I kind of went to the doctor, and he didn't do anything.
Did it swell up?
No, not really, but it really hurts. And that was
Still?
like a week ago.
Do you get erections normally?
Kinda.
All right. You probably didn't fracture it, but you can.
You probably did if he gets kinda erections.
Yeah. No, because usually when you fracture it, it swells and the erection shuts down completely, and for a little while anyway. And the problem with the fractured testicle, it dies. So you need to have what's called an ultrasound done on the testicle to see if it's intact.
Can they bring it back to life?
No.
Yeah, well, it's just things they can do sometimes.
Well, I mean, I know baseball catchers got them crushed and have to get them removed.
Yeah, then they remove them if they're totally smushed. But sometimes they just fracture and they kind of get them back going again.
Gina, San Francisco, what's going on? You're on Loveline.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, good.
So good. Well, first off, I want to say I absolutely love Norm MacDonald. You are awesome.
Oh, thank you, Gina.
And I've had a crush on you for a really long time.
Good Lord. It's a little unseemly for this type of program.
What's that?
Nothing. I was just kidding. That's very flattering.
Thank you. You have a very sexy voice.
Wow. She keeps going. Engaging.
Hey, anytime San Francisco, baby. But, anyhow.
If you're not a 21-year-old boy in New York, he ain't coming with you.
What are you
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. Gina, he looks really good tonight, too. He's got kind of that 5 o'clock shadow beard going on.
Comfortable hat on.
Very comfortable hat, a sweatshirt. He's drinking his coffee. He's it looks like he's doing a commercial for Folgers or something.
Worst phone sex ever.
So what's up, my dear?
They're outsourcing the phone sex now. You ever phone, you get them Indian ladies? Oh. I would be happy to do something to your penis if you would tell me what to do, sir.
Well, anyhow. So my question, and maybe Norm could give me some advice on this, and you could reinforce it perhaps. But
is it about sex?
Yeah.
All right, bring it on.
Okay. Well, there's a gentleman that I kind of see. I really like him, but he won't go downtown, if you know what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying. A lot of the listeners probably don't understand such a veiled reference, but
why won't he?
Definitely require. I require this.
Why does he not like it?
He said, I asked him, and he said it was texture. And, that's A-okay, but he's like, a few years older than me.
That's a reason not to eat eggplant. That's not a reason.
Or peanut butter.
Yeah, it's not a reason not to help your girlfriend.
But the question is, do you go down on him?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you tell him, look, dude, I'm done doing that unless you reciprocate and get in the ball game downtown there.
Because I kind of like it.
But why, what's your boyfriend's name, Gina?
Well,
John Lovitz?
What's that?
No, why should he? Maybe he finds it disgusting.
Oh, nice.
That's what kind of...
Well, I mean, it's certainly not a natural thing to do, is it? It's a made-up thing. Somebody made it up.
It's been made up for a while, don't you think?
Well, but it's not intercourse. So, like, what if he wanted anal sex from you?
Okay, let me explain myself a little bit more because clearly I haven't made my point.
She's down for everything, I think.
More of a freak than he is. Like everything, anywhere, everywhere. You still like me?
Yeah, my God. First time I have.
But Gina, here's the deal.
Married, Norm, by the way? Anyways.
Gina. Calm down with you. Okay, hey, Gina. Slow down.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Gina,
hold on one
slow
second.
down.
Hold on,
Slow down.
Go ahead, Drew.
Manicky.
Go ahead, Drew.
Stryker gave you the answer a while ago. I know you like going down on him, but you actually can coerce him by saying, okay, you don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. That's it. You have the power. And if he won't do this, it's only really a relationship. What?
She's still talking.
Oh, Gina, quiet, will you? It's only a real relationship when there's mutuality, when, there's sometimes you have to do something you don't want to do, but it makes the other person happy, and sometimes they got to do something for you.
But however, Dr. Drew, would you extend that to, like, analingus?
There are, everybody's got their limits, and this guy's maybe had his limits.
Yeah.
And the fact is, but that may be a deal breaker for the relationship for her. They need to really explore this. I mean, he has to be very clear. She has to be very clear that this is critically important to her.
Yeah.
And it's a little different. Analingus, that doesn't, for many women, they are only going to have an orgasm with oral sex. That's a common thing. And so,
by receiving the oral sex.
Well, if the guy, first of all, Gina, if the guy doesn't like doing that thing you were saying, high likelihood he's gay.
Oh, he's not gay.
I'd say probably 90, maybe 80, 90%.
Like, I had a lot of experience with gay men. Like, my best friend all growing up was gay, and, like, I have radar, if I do say so myself, and he is definitely not gay.
All right.
Like,
Well, maybe you should work on the texture of your vagina.
Oh.
I mean,
We should go from what, abalone to
down
conch?
there, but
I mean,
makes you feel better.
what are we
Like,
doing here?
What was that last
any
thing?
part of me.
Don't you ever
stop talking?
Now, I've heard a lot of guys don't like doing that because they feel it emasculates them or something. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I've heard that, and there's certain sort of ethnicities that are really not into it.
I
Really.
heard black guys.
Yeah, even Jamaican guys are really something.
Yeah, the Jamaican.
Yeah.
They're black, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they're Jamaican, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
But whether you like it or not, you are doing it to please your partner because she is doing something to you
But
to
she
please
needs that,
you.
right? She
Yes.
needs that, so.
Yes. And if it's making her happy, bite the goddamn bullet and do it.
I agree.
Yeah.
Even if it's
well,
just
you
for
shouldn't
5
bite.
minutes.
I don't think you should bite.
No,
because
no.
That's just being passive aggressive,
take
and
the
she
bullet.
won't want to do it again.
Take the bullet.
Counterclockwise swirl with your tongue will be fine.
Is that what the play is?
I think. Or just do the alphabet with your tongue. That's what some lady told me a long time ago.
Well, they love the Q. I know that.
Yeah. Heather in Moreno Valley, you're 21, on with Norm MacDonald here. What's going on?
Hey, first of all, the alphabet with the tongue is best bet.
Ah. Well, Norm zeroed in on one letter. I think he's probably right. He said Q. Just stay with Q.
Second of all, Stryker, how do I get your job?
Let's see. What do you look like?
Oh,
just kidding.
Hot.
No, I'm just kidding. Come by sometime. You can hang out in here.
Yeah, I'm sure that will happen.
You live out there in the 909. You're not that far.
Yeah, not that far at all.
All right.
But
Well, bring
I love your job, I got to tell you that.
Oh.
You guys are awesome, and Stryker, you're hot.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You got any sexual? You got any? She got him. Do you have any sexual dysfunctions?
Not at all. Not at all.
What the hell?
I
She was
love
just calling to
sex
say
if
kudos
that's
to
a
you.
dysfunction.
Was that?
I said I love sex if that's a dysfunction.
Yeah, it is. You should love children and puppy dogs.
No.
You should just need sex.
21, no children for me.
Good
Yes,
for you.
good girl.
All right. Thanks for calling, Heather.
All right, bye.
All right. We'll see you later. Let's talk to another caller from Idaho. Jennifer, you're 15. What's going on?
Yeah. I have been with my boyfriend
Oh,
for...
was that a smoke
Smoke
alarm?
alarm.
Yeah?
Jennifer, you hear that beeping in the
I
background?
know this girl's smoking.
No. So what's the deal?
I just moved back in with my mom like a week ago.
All right, well, your mom should
Well, where
be,
were you at 15, not with your mom? Were you with your dad?
No, I was living with my boyfriend out in Oregon with his parents.
That is not cool.
How old's the boyfriend?
He just turned 19.
Where'd you meet him?
At like a movie dance kind of deal, kind of thing, something weird like that.
And what did he do, and what was going on with you in Idaho that you picked up your stuff at 14, 15 years old and went to Oregon?
What's up with your mom that she allowed that to happen?
Actually, I was around like 12 or 13.
What the hell? How'd your mom let that happen?
I don't know. My mom is kind of weird.
Where's your dad?
I have no idea.
Oh, so this 19-year-old must have been a piece of work.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've been together for about 3.5 years now.
And what's your question?
Well, my question is that we started being sexually active about 1.5 years ago.
When you were 14. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
13 and a half.
Don't have kids, for God's sakes. Do not have kids, Jennifer. How old was your mom when she had kids?
She was 15 when she had me.
Jennifer, do not do that.
I know.
All right. Birth
And-
control.
Does she already have a kid?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I have no kids.
Are you on birth control? Does he wear a condom every time?
Yeah.
All right.
I have 9 siblings. I don't need no kids.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I cannot concentrate because I'm hearing a smoke alarm chirp, and now I'm anticipating it. How do you
I'll
live
go
in that?
outside. I'm sorry.
No. Go, Jennifer, let's get to the bottom of this. What's the question?
So about a week ago, he's decided that, he doesn't want to have any more sex until we get married. Like, no sex. Like, he doesn't even really want me to touch him. And I've tried to break up with him because, like, he doesn't even want me to, like, hold his hand or anything. And we live together.
Why would you want to break up with him just because he's trying to sort of do something special for your wedding?
No, like, he doesn't want me to touch him, even. Like, he won't even kiss me or anything.
Is he on medication?
Is he on medication?
Is he on medication?
Him or me?
He. Well,
No,
both
he's
you.
not on anything.
What are you on?
I'm not on anything. I'm supposed to be on Ritalin, but I'm not.
All right. And he's not doing drugs?
No. And, like, he doesn't want me to touch him or anything, and I tried to break up with him because I figured that might be what he wants, and, like, he cried.
And what do you say the reason that he doesn't want you to touch him is?
He won't tell me a reason. He's like, because I just don't want you to.
Maybe because he's 19 and he's realizing you're only 15, and A, he could go to jail for that, and B, maybe he just doesn't really want to see you anymore. Even though you tried to break up with him and he was fake the crime, what do you think, Drew?
I just worry that that he is actually still doing drugs, or there's something psychiatric going on here. It's just a weird, not
19
allowed
is
touching. 19 is when major psychiatric illness usually emerges. In that age, in that early 20s, 19 to 18, 19.
So do you think I should, like, stick it out or what?
You've been this guy a long time. You really like him. You need to find out what's going on. Figure it out, okay? Then make a decision what you're going to do with it. But there's more information to be had here.
Did you go to high school and stuff?
Yeah, what about school?
I go to school part-time and work the other.
You can go to high school part-time. I wish they had that when I went. That would have been so fun.
They had that when I went.
They did. And look where it got you. All right, let's talk to the girl in Arizona. What's up, Christy?
Not much. I was just wondering if I could get some advice from you guys.
Here we go.
All right, so I have like a really bad gag reflex.
Yeah.
And I feel really bad because every time I I'm pleasing my partner there, I always like have to pull like back right as he's about to, finish up, I guess.
He's fine.
But I feel really bad. So is there like any advice on like what I can do to maybe like get it to not kick in so much?
I don't know about how to fix your gag reflex, Christy.
But she's pulling it off.
But yeah, hold on. You're getting the job done, and B, you're in the area, and he's happy that your mouth is within 2 inches of his penis, but your mouth is actually on the penis and getting it done.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, Christy.
I like it when it's 2 inches from it.
And like,
If
do you guys
someone
have,
is,
do you guys have any like advice of like what do you guys like? Because I'm only 18, I don't have a whole lot of experience in these.
Just calm down, Christy. Relax.
No, I like
your boyfriend's happy. Calm down.
Norm, she wants to know, how do you like it?
Is your boyfriend like endowed, like or big? Is he big? Does he have a big whatever you want to call him? You know what I'm asking.
In my experience, he's pretty average with the typical guys that I've been screwing, I guess.
Christy went to finish school out here in California.
You were so polite in the beginning. I go down to my partner. Now you're like, hey, he's advertised compared to all the boys I'm screwing in Arizona.
Well, Dr. Drew would know the statistics on this. Like, let's say the average. I'm just going by myself. What's the average? Like 9.5. Like, an average-sized penis, would the average woman gag on that, or be able to?
No. It really is an issue of that individual's gag response. And yes, some people, if anything passes their teeth, even like a toothbrush, they'll gag. And this is not her. She's actually pretty good. She gags when there's something disgusting.
When the semen is coming out.
Yeah, emitted into her mouth. I mean, that sounds gaggy to most people.
Oh, is that what she's saying?
Yeah. She right when he's about to go, she starts to gag.
Is that what you were saying? That's not what she was saying.
Pretty much. That's what happens. Like every time, and I feel bad.
And I'm
I can't even chew the gum that goes squirt, so I can completely relate. You know.
And that's why I'm saying, Christy, relax. He's very happy. It's fine. You're fine. You're good. Okay.
And aren't like sperm like live animals?
Yes. They have them at the LA Zoo.
It's like swallowing goldfish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Katiana in Sacramento. You're 19. What's up?
Hello.
Do you win them if you throw ping pongs into a bowl? We're going to give you sperm.
You just convince your girlfriend it's a college prank.
Then we're going to pile into a phone booth afterwards.
What's up, girl?
Okay. So I had a question. I have some very strange fantasies about putting a strap on and doing my boyfriend from behind.
Nice.
And he has the exact same fantasy?
Same finishing school as our last caller.
I just need to know if this is completely inappropriate or...
For some couples it is, for some they do this. I mean,
do you mean the fantasy or actually carrying out the act?
Yeah, it's a little aggressive and whatever.
I want to perform it with my boyfriend, but I don't know if he says okay. Does that mean he's gay or no?
No, it does not mean he's gay.
No.
Okay? No.
Some men can actually have pleasure from that and not be.
Some, not many, but some. Yeah,
no, but don't a lot of guys, like when they're having sex, the girl puts their finger up the guy's.
Not a lot of guys, but some.
Well, hold on a second. The prostate gives you a sexual feeling.
I stimulate that gland all day long in my office trying to check people for prostate cancer. They don't find it pleasurable.
They use that with
they ejaculate.
No. Yeah, but it's not sexual. It's not sexual.
Oh, is that true?
No, it's not.
No, because I was asking a cop. I was saying, like, what happens? Like, they ask for sperm samples. What if the guy goes, "Hey, I'm not going to masturbate"? They said we put a thing up his rectum or whatever the clean word is, and it vibrates and it causes the ejaculation.
But that's getting to the seminal vesicles and stuff. That's not even the prostate.
But if that's true, wouldn't we all be driving around with those in our asses all day?
We got to take a break.
All right.
We'll talk about this off
Let's
the
talk
air.
about strap-ons and sticking things up the anus to make ourselves ejaculate in just a minute with Norm MacDonald. Hey, Blaine in Washington, what's up, man? You're 17.
Hey, I had a question about getting circumcised.
Mm-hmm.
Norm, this is for you. Go ahead, Blaine.
Another penis question.
Well, circumcision, I don't understand at all.
No, he wants to get the Dartos tunic flattened out, ironed out, but he's not really into the circumcision. What's up? What's Blaine? What's the question?
Well, like when I have sex without a condom, I know that's bad, but when I do, it kind of hurts, and it's torn once, and I just want to kind of get rid of it, and I won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's what happens, is you can get tearing and then narrowing, stricturing of the tip. I think it's called phimosis in that case, and it's painful when you try to pull it out again, and that's an indication for circumcision. I'm showing Norm some pictures of that here.
And if he's 17 and this is going on...
Yeah, it's going to get worse as you get older, and so,
but it was always my understanding that circumcision was strictly a religious thing. And to stop people from masturbating. And,
No.
Well, Dr. Drew, come on. How could a person be born with not perfectly?
True.
Born not perfectly?
Yeah, how could a person be born and instantly need an operation?
Oh, not instantly. And not everyone needs it, like anything else. I mean, some people have an appendix and they keep it their whole life.
No, but I'm saying...
But you don't have to.
Doctors constantly circumcise children,
we do it. Well,
babies.
Yeah, we're the only country...
Is it because of cleanliness and all that?
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but we're the only country that does it.
It's money, right?
It's probably costs $30. I mean, it's like nothing. I mean, it's
$30.
And by the way, remember HMOs.
Not to get a circumcision.
Remember, HMOs are.
What kind of doctor are you going for that?
No, I mean, when they do it as part of the. I mean, remember HMOs. You remember something? HMO, everything's already included.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The less they do, the more money the doctor makes. So doctors aren't interested in doing more; they're just doing less. The way the whole system works now, so there's no motivation to do more. the fact is there's less HPV, less cervical cancer in partners, less transmission of HIV. There's all these infectious disease reasons that I begin to advocate on behalf of it now. And this kind of business happens a lot.
But they're just finding this out now?
Yeah, I mean...
Well, then why have they been circumcising people for years?
It started as a religious thing, for sure.
That's what I thought.
Blaine, have you talked to your parents about this, or is this embarrassing to bring it up at the dinner table?
If God told us.
Well, it's quite often a topic at the dinner table over meatloaf, but
Over the band or the food?
Both, actually.
All right, smart guy.
No,
I like him.
I don't know. I don't have the heart to tell him.
Well,
then go talk to your doctor.
Yeah, just go on your own to the doctor.
Is there any way you can just have unprotected sex?
What?
No, is there any safe way to have that? I guess not, huh?
That's when it hurts. That's when he has the pain.
What?
Yeah, with the condom on, it doesn't pull it back or anything.
Right, see?
Oh, you wear a condom.
Well,
That's what you're supposed to do anyway. Dr. Drew said that.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, it's just been...
So you're going to get circumcised so that you can get an STD. That seems insane.
I didn't plan on doing that. I just don't want it to hurt later.
It's going to really be a really problem with these guys.
Yeah, and Blaine, I'm not going to tell you what to do about anything, but dude, you got to wear a condom because before you know it, you're going to be with a girl, even if she's 17 or 18, and if you get herpes at 17, man, it's not going to be a good day for you.
But ultimately, if he's starting to stenose now, he's going to need this to be done.
Yeah.
Look, awkward, uncomfortable sex is better than none. That's what I always say.
As awkward, uncomfortable experiences go, it's amongst the best.
Exactly.
You got a lady right now?
No.
You looking for one?
Nah.
Hollywood Boulevard.
I find sex kind of dull.
Really?
Well, I'm old.
You're not old.
Yeah, man, I'm 43 years old.
Are you?
Yeah.
You look a lot younger than that. I thought you were 42.
I got white hair.
Amy in Long Beach, 14 years old. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's up, Amy? Yeah.
I have a question.
Yep.
How come boys? I heard in a magazine that boys think of sex every 7 seconds.
Yeah, and by the time they're 17, 18, I'm not sure you can actually measure the time between when they're, there's not any time when they're not thinking about sex around that age. They are under the influence of a drug at that point, and that drug is testosterone.
I think about it honestly. For instance, this weekend in Vegas, every 2 seconds.
Yeah,
every second.
Yeah.
Every
You and I are beyond all. You have to remember back in your memory system when it was
and
like
it's not
17.
dirty like I'm having sex. It's just you're walking in Vegas and
you're
there's
looking at
boobs
ladies.
everywhere.
Yeah,
So it's every second.
Yeah. Right.
And every time you walk around, you're on not necessarily a mission. That girl's house goes everywhere you go.
Men are on drugs when they're 18 to 22.
A friend of mine actually is like, I'm 43. This guy's like 50.
Right.
So he decided to take the Viagra.
Yeah.
So he would have the erections, but he wouldn't have like desire.
Yeah.
So then he took like
testosterone.
Yeah.
Really?
Then he said, like you were saying, on a mission. He was like going to bars and he would not stop until he found a girl.
Right.
It's like
that's 18. That's what you are like when you're a teenager. Yeah, the women do not get that. We don't educate them to understand that these men are under the influence.
Yeah.
That's driving them.
Yep.
And if you think they're thinking like you are, no, they ain't.
And women have no sex drive at all.
No, they're just not the same thing. It's not as directed.
They're thinking about like baking cookies every 7 seconds.
Yeah, as Stormy, what's her name?
Stormy Daniels.
Stormy Daniels told us she produces these porn films. She goes
and stars in them.
She goes, guys just want. I've learned through doing all these porn films. She goes, I've learned that guys just want to watch people having sex, and women want to understand why these two people like each other so much that they want to have sex. And that's pretty good.
And remember last night we were talking about different positions for guys. That's our thing.
Yeah.
If it's doggy style, because that's what we're looking at right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Explain it, Drew.
Just the guys tend to get, first of all, they tend to focus on body parts. They tend to zero in on things. To a girl, that is a bizarre concept to women. Because they think about, close their eye, think about how they're feeling, look in people's eyes. Guys are like, even if they don't like what the parts are that are in front of them, they start conjuring other parts.
Oh, yeah.
Parts. That's
or
weird.
eventually move them into the position so you are looking and feeling at what gets you going.
And guys have their zone, and once they get a girl to sort of participate in that zone, they don't want to move out of it.
Yeah.
And girls are always wondering, why don't they want to change? They always the same thing. That's it. That's their thing. That's what that guy's thing.
Have you tried Viagra?
How crazy is it? No. I would never do anything do anything to my heart.
How crazy what?
How crazy is it that when a guy is having sex, his mind is so gone, he's sometimes actually saying what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? How crazy are you?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm just saying a girl never does that.
Right, that's right.
A girl does, you know, you go, I am free. And the girl goes, yeah, no, she
Justin, 18, here in L.A. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. I've been with my girlfriend for like a year and 3 months almost. Right. And I don't know. I've been like curious to try like anal sex, but like she's like 100% against it.
There you go.
Like 100%. Is there any way to like? I don't know.
Listen, many women are harmed by this. It's very painful and will harm her. You still want to do it?
Oh,
feels fantastic, though.
What's that?
For the dude, it feels fantastic.
Yeah, I've never thought of it
I've
like
heard.
that.
I don't know.
Say that with such confidence.
I don't know. Now he's going to insist upon it. Look, there are women that like this and can tolerate it, and their bodies are sort of okay with it. There are women that cannot. And
but I mean, it's not like it's even been tried. It was just like if you bring it up in like a question, she's like, no.
Well, there's probably a reason that probably she knows it would not be comfortable for her.
Most women are like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, so you're saying, Dr. Drew, that gay guys should not perform anal sex?
Not that many, not a high percentage of guys do. Most of them just engage in mutual oral.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, a lot.
So gay men and gay women do generally not have intercourse?
Generally, I mean, I'm not saying that all, but generally that's a common thing. You know, oral sex is a major component of that.
I've always found it odd to have a relationship with someone and yet not have intercourse.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you having intercourse with her, Justin? You having sex?
Yeah.
Does she give you blowjobs?
Oh, God.
No, does she?
No, I mean, she does, but...
They're fine. You have sex and you receive oral sex, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. You're 18. You're having sex at 18. I didn't even know what it was at 18.
You want to find a girl that really is into the other thing? Fine. Why, you know?
Sam Kinison used to have a really funny bit on anal sex where he went like, he compared to being in the Garden of Eden, and they had the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil. They had the apple, and God said, you can have any fruit except that apple. And they were like, well, we weren't even thinking of that apple, you know.
So you mentioned it.
Yes. So it's like the girls are going, you can have sex with me here in the mouth, you can have sex with me here in the vagina, but not here in the ass. And then I wasn't even thinking about that, but now I can't stop thinking about it.
Good bit. Sam Kinison, man. Thank you, man, for being here.
Yeah, this was a blast.
Come back again.
I'd love to come back. It'd be fun.
Wow.
Talk about sex.
Yeah, sex.
With 12-year-olds.
We had a nice range of people tonight.
After closing out a successful first season, the WNBA is considering several changes to improve the level of play in the league next year. Among the proposals, extending the playoffs, increasing salaries, bringing back the three-point line, and replacing all the female players with guys. The WNBA officials expanded to 10 teams this week, adding franchises in Detroit and Washington, D.C. But before you get too excited about the new additions to the league, remember, all of the players are still women. They stink at basketball, that's the problem. Other than that, it'd be a good, good game, but they're all horrible, so it makes for a kind of a boring game.
The next time I watch a WNBA game will be the first time I watch a WNBA game. Hey, WNBA, I got an idea that'll sell some tickets. Shirts and skins. Okay, WNBA high scoring, and enter. Oh, Google. Did you mean NBA high scoring? That's terrible. Oh, come on now. All right, let's try a different one. WNBA triple double. And enter. Oh, Google. Look what Google said. Did you mean NBA triple double? Google, that is sexist. I can't believe this. Okay, last try, Google. Let's make it easier. WNBA double double. Enter. Google! Oh, Google. Last week, we searched a few terms like WNBA high scoring.
And Google asked, did you mean NBA high scoring? Oh, Google. Hey, but get this. The next day, Google fixed it. They removed all their sexist NBA suggestions. So well done, Google. Hey, I notice every Wednesday evening she goes with her other lady friends and they go down to the YWCA and they play basketball with each other, which is fine nowadays, you know? So then she would eventually come out of the YWCA, you know, all sweaty with her, you know, her ridiculous three-colored ball and everything there, you know? And well, a big seller this holiday season is Michael Bolton's Christmas album, This Is the Time. Happy birthday, Jesus. Hope you like crap.
Norm, I think, has one of the best lines that probably I only appreciate on network TV history when he was hosting SNL, and he was talking about the new Michael Bolton Christmas album. Do you remember the line, Norm?
Happy birthday, Jesus. Hope you like crap.
Kills me to this day.
It was funny because that joke was originally supposed to be about Mariah Carey, but she had some boyfriend that was some crazy, dangerous guy, and everybody's afraid.
And you figured in an alley you could take a Michael Bolton.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I think Bolton kind of made amends a little bit by appearing in that recent SNL skit.
Hysterical. He's hysterical.
Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, that was hilarious.
That was good.
And he has a great voice.
He does.
I didn't know.
And the song was kind of catchy. The SNL song was pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. In stock market news this week, April's three biggest losers were Cantab Pharmaceuticals, Champion Enterprises, and Crapco, which manufactures crap. And also crap-related items. Most recently, Mariah Carey's Christmas album. They were... Kenny G has a Christmas album out this year. Hey, happy birthday, Jesus. Hope you like crap. Well, I don't know. Playing in a music store in New York this week, Kenny G set a world record by holding a saxophone note for 45 minutes. While he did warn spectators that it would be quite boring, it should be noted that it is every bit as boring to hear Kenny G play different saxophone notes for 45 minutes. This week, CBS aired the Martha Stewart Christmas special, in which she demonstrated that with an old soup can, some used tea bags, some string, and some sparkles, you can make a useless piece of crap. Martha Stewart is here, and she wanted me to tell you, don't let the busboys clear your table off tonight, because a little later Martha will come up here, and she's going to show us how to take those old discarded fish bones and make a beautiful birdhouse. So... That's nice. The New York Public Interest Research Group has unveiled its 10th annual list of dangerous toys for the upcoming Christmas season. Topping the list this year, baby's first circular saw. Well, the annual list of most dangerous holiday toys is out. Number 1 this year, Mattel's Eye Poker Outer. Well, the U.S. Safety Commission has issued a list of unsafe Christmas toys. Topping the list this year, Mattel's gasoline-powered sharp thing. And finally, the #1 selling doll this Christmas is Tickle Me Elmo. And the least popular selling doll, you guessed it, Tickle Me Frank Stallone. Jesus. Scientists have created a genetically superior Christmas tree that will be taller, stronger, and tougher than other trees. One downside, if you don't like your presents, it will kill you. It's a hell of a downside there. And finally, this Christmas, Santa Claus will be starting a new look at up-to-date shopping malls around the country. They will now feature black Santas, Asian Santas, Hispanic Santas, and even Middle Eastern Santas. It is all part of a program to make little children cry. And finally, next week, Christians everywhere will be celebrating Christmas, or, as people born on December the 25th call it, screwed out of a present day.
Connected to our senses. Found a way to let you in.
Where are you going here? You're going to Cobb's in San Francisco. What do you like to do during the days in San Fran to unwind? Do you go?
I just work on my ventriloquism.
Oh, how's that going, Norm?
It's going great, man. I thought Rusty and I would do a little holiday song for you.
Oh, you're kidding me. Let me kick back here and put my feet up in front of the fire, you and Rusty. Which puppet is Rusty? Refresh me.
Rusty's just my friend. You know, I'm having a lot of trouble with my cranky old man. I don't know if you remember old Alec Majerison, the virulent anti-Semite.
Yeah, sure, I remember. What are you kidding me? I have a plaque commemorating my first meeting.
I'm trying to get rid of that guy because you know he's a Holocaust denier. That's no secret. He's an enthusiastic Holocaust denier, and I've had it up to here with this character. You know, the man, he's just a waste of wood. But I don't know what to do. One of my Jewish friends suggested that, why don't I just throw them in a fire and burn them? But I say two wrongs don't make a right. We're not here to talk about that. Let me get Rusty out here. Rusty, say hello to Dennis. Hey, Dennis, how are you?
Hey, Rusty.
What?
Hi, Rusty.
Hey, who's the dummy here, me or you?
It's me.
It sounds like it's you.
I'm sorry, Rusty. Let me give you my man voice. Hey, Rusty, how are you doing?
Yeah, dummy. Hey, come on now, Rusty. That's ridiculous. Calling Dennis Miller a dummy on his own radio program.
No, can I jump in here for a second and tell you, here's how crazy Norm is. I'm sitting here believing that he actually has a puppet. Like, it's not enough for him to fake the puppet act on the radio and over the phone. You did pull out a puppet and have it on your arm right now, don't you?
Of course I have my pal Rusty here. Yeah.
What do you boys have planned for us today, Rusty, Norm?
We're going to do a song, according to this dummy. Would you stop calling me that? You're the dummy. Now, listen. We're going to do a song, a beautiful song. Why? By the way, Rusty, what are you doing for Christmas? Are you going to see your family? Oh, sure. In my family tree, it's an actual tree. Okay, now that's just ridiculous.
You're actually overlapping dialogue here, Norm. You're not even putting a second between you and the puppet's voice.
Now, Rusty, are you ready to sing that song with me? Sure.
There you go.
Okay, I'll start. Here we go. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw him, you would say that he was a drunk. Hey, come on! Well, that's ridiculous.
What the?
Come on now, don't ruin this. Is a classic. I'm sorry. All right, now let's continue. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to town. Rudolph, with your nose so bright, have you been drinking some bathtub gin? What? Okay, now that's enough. That's way beyond the pale.
Stop it, Rusty. Stop.
I wish you'd kick the bucket. Like what? Kick the bucket. What are you talking about? You said pale. Bucket. It's a synonym. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, now that's ridiculous. You're the dummy. Okay. I'm sorry, Dennis. This is going nowhere. This is ridiculous. I apologize for wrestling. I can't go on with this. This is just an abuse to the whole idea.
All right. Now, what separates Rusty's old man voice from the old Holocaust denier's voice? Give me that voice.
You don't hear from him, do you?
Well, I know Rusty's just wetted the palate for a little more puppetry.
I swore I'd never use this guy.
It's like the Stones doing "Sympathy for the Devil" after Altamont.
There
I
we
never
go.
thought I'd
Alec,
see you play that.
Alec, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. What do you think of this Christmas? What do I think of it? I'm not going to celebrate no holiday where a bunch of bearded New Yorkers killed our savior. Hey, come on now. You're going back in the case. I'm sorry, Dennis.
Oh, no. You didn't quite have control of the posse today, but I realize it's the holidays are amongst us, and that they're a little petulant this time of year.
I can never keep these guys under control.
Norm, you are an absolute wild man.
But you know, it is rather daunting to me. I'm just a guy, you know. What the hell am I?
And here I am, I look out, I see President Bill Clinton, I see Secretary of State Madeleine Albright, media mogul Rupert Murdoch, broadcast legend Larry King, pornographer Larry Flint, Dick Morris. The list is starting to drop off a little, folks, but still, you get the idea. It's daunting.
And did you meet anybody, any heroes of yours? You meet any big celebrities?
Yeah, I met Larry Flint. He's not my hero, but he's a guy. He's a famous guy.
Sure, he's famous. He's well known.
Yeah, I enjoy meeting famous guys,
Sure.
And he came out, he's in a wheelchair, and he talks like this. He goes, and, but he was, it's not his fault. It's not his fault.
No.
He was shot. So,
anyways, excuse me, I'm sorry, folks. Larry Flint and Dick Morris are giving some sort of hand signals to each other over there. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but it's kind of hard to concentrate. Larry Flint is here tonight. But also present this evening, Madeleine Albright, the Secretary of...
He said, because I was in the movie The People Against Larry Flint.
Versus Larry. You were in the movie. The People versus. It was a famous movie, and
yes,
you're in it.
I was in it. I was one of the people that was versusing it.
Okay.
So I said to him, he said to me, hey, no, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. No, but this is what he said to me, Conan. He goes, when you're in Los Angeles, I told him I was coming to Los Angeles. He goes, when you're in Los Angeles, he goes, look me up. He goes, I'll take care of you.
When other people say that, you think, that means nothing, but coming from him.
Like if my Uncle Phil told me that from Minneapolis, I'd think if he went, hey, I'll take care of you when you come to Minneapolis, that means, I'll make you a nice chicken pot pie. But Larry Flint, that means, I'll get you a couple of hot, dirty broads, and then while you're having sex with them, I'll come into my wheelchair. Who knows what it means?
Okay. Well.
I met Larry Flint because we have a thing here in the United States where you go and talk in front of the president. So you do a stand-up comedy, which is what I do.
To the president?
To the president and a bunch of press people.
When?
It's like a roast.
Yeah. You never heard of that? Never heard television?
Go and do comedy at the president.
Yeah.
He sits down, you go and do some comedy.
Well, not right to him, not just one-on-one. Right. There's a bunch of press people.
The White House Correspondents.
It's called the White House Correspondents.
When I accepted the honor of performing here tonight, one thought crossed my mind, and that was, please, God, don't let me bomb in front of the president.
Anyway, the point of it is this. Larry Flint was there, right? So afterwards, I went up to Larry Flint, and I'm very uncomfortable around anyone's wheelchair.
Well,
or any sick person.
You're worried about it. You don't know what to say. You don't know if to address it or not.
Yeah, and I'm worried about my own mortality.
You think it's almost infectious?
Yes, I really do believe that they don't tell you how many contagious things there are. So I got close up to him, which you have to do with these fellas, and I said, "Hi, Larry," and he said, "Hi." So I said, "No, of course." I just agreed with him. Anyways, he said to me, he said, "Whenever you're out in California, come on over, I'll take care of you." So I was like, oh. And then I thought about it. I live in rural Canada. Now, my Uncle Basil, if he said, "Hey, anytime you're in the Ottawa Valley, come on over, I'll take care of you," that would mean he would make me a nice mincemeat pie, and Aunt Ida would play on the piano, and it'd be a heck of a thing. But when Larry Flint says, "I'll take care of you," I assume that means I'll be having sex with an odd-looking lady, and then he'll come in whacking off on his wheelchair.
Well,
but he's a wonderful guy.
I think... Supplementary edition of a masturbating, voyeuristic, bewheeled Larry Flint is that's conjecture, but I think what is reasonable, Norm, is that him saying, I'll take care of you. Because if it was like a man that ran like a vegetable store, I'll take care of you, you might think that you're going to get some beets, some juices. I don't think you'd be paying for the pornography. I think a friendship with Larry is a portal to pornography.
Oh, absolutely.
A portal.
I see. What we want to know is, are you a brother or a sister?
Well, I'm an only child.
There's a word for what you are.
Charismatic?
So what the hell are you? A man or a woman?
Farley, that night was the first night I ever met Farley. It was your first night on the show.
We all sat around and watched you when we were cheering you on, buddy.
And Farley, he took me. He never met me before in his life, you know. And he took me back. He said, "I got to tell you a secret about SNL."
Oh yeah.
Took me all the way to the back and
like the woods. This is the woods.
No, within the.
Okay, the hotel, right?
In the hotel, and he secreted me into this room, and he locked it, and he made sure it wasn't bugged and everything. He said, "I got a secret to tell you." I was very, honored to have this. And then his secret was, he said, "This doesn't go past these walls. Pat is a woman."
Tell me your history with Norm.
Well,
Did you guys date?
No, not date.
Oh.
He
good for you, by the way.
He was mean to me in a terrible way.
Oh,
on my when his first show on SNL, there was a sketch, and they wanted to change something, and I didn't want to change it to that line. And he came up to me in the makeup chair and said, "Your problem is you're not funny. You're just not funny." He said that to me. I'd been on the show for 4 years. He was just started. I think it was his first week. Okay, there's a better part of the story. So then, of course, I didn't like him.
Norman can be rough.
I really didn't like him. And then I was about to leave the show anyway. It was like just one more reason to get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And but I was very, very good friends with Laurie Jo Hoekstra, who he was always,
right.
very much.
They're friends for years. I don't even know if that is the woman in his life,
Yeah,
or is she?
I don't actually even
She's
know.
his handler,
Yeah.
Lojo, as he refers to her.
Lojo.
And she's been with him for
For a million years.
since back then at SNL
Yes.
in like '93.
Yes,
yeah.
and I always loved Laurie Jo, and it was a very tumultuous friendship then, and I just really didn't like him. And then I left the show, and I just really didn't watch anything for years. But some people would talk about how funny he was, and I would see him occasionally. And I had a bias, obviously, because I had this traumatic thing. Then at the 40th reunion, Norm came up to me and he said, "I just have to apologize to you. That was a terrible thing to do. I can't believe I did that terrible thing." And I said, "Oh," and then that meant a lot to me. And then after that, I could watch Norm stuff, and I realized he's hysterical.
Yeah.
Okay, it was like I was able to emotionally let it in how great and funny he is.
That's an interesting comment on there is some gateway to your sense of humor that goes through personal
I know,
feelings.
that's embarrassing because it's very
No,
narcissistic.
but that's everybody,
I
though.
mean, like...
Christ, I can't tell you how people just hate my humor now, and I think, oh, that's a pretty good joke. And I try to figure it out, like, sometimes, where somebody will over-like a joke, and somebody will under-like a joke, and I'll see the finer gradation that was a decent joke. It probably should have hit right in here. And I could see, I said, oh, I see. It really isn't an involuntary gesture. There is some price of admission to get through to really convulse somebody.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
about
true.
their biases towards you.
Yes, it's true.
Well, I'm glad Norm came around because that seemed like a particularly... He was probably scared shitless, too. Everybody was a little scared over there.
Yeah,
and,
exactly. No, I mean, I'm sure I've had bad moments there as well.
Take me on a journey. Take me far away from this life. I'd leave it in a hurry. Let's run away before morning light. You got me.
I don't know if you know this, but I used to tour with NORM MACDONALD for 7 years. Yeah. And so like he was like my best friend. So like whenever I have like auditions and stuff, he used to say, "Oh, just don't bother acting because there's a good chance you won't get it anyway." And those are the ones that I usually got it. You know what I mean?
Hold on, I have to hide my self view because if I'm on camera, I look at myself, which is weird. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I don't promote the video.
Oh, okay, no, that's okay. Do whatever you want with it. But I'm just saying, for me, I become distracted by myself.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Norm.
I saw your tweet, and I wanted you to know that he loved you very much because when I was
know
going
that meant a lot to me. That's what made me do it. I'm not doing interviews really, but it was happened right away when he got on the show, and we only overlapped by a few months.
Yeah.
And so he was young and new, and I was jaded and had one foot out the door. So we both kind of we're in a weird place, to be maybe not at our best, but he had come up and yelled at me about a sketch that he wrote, and it was in, but then it got traded out for a sketch of mine or something, which happens all the time,
Right.
and he would certainly learn that, but at that moment he didn't. And I was in the makeup chair, and he came and started yelling at me about it, which it wasn't even my responsibility I was not in charge of that.
Right.
And then and I think I was saying that, and I was kind of shocked because I felt like I was a senior statesman, like I'd been there 4 years, and he just had arrived on the scene, and he was yelling at me about something I had nothing to do with. And then he started saying how unfunny I was not funny, blah, blah, blah. And that was really rude. And it was in the makeup trailer with a bunch of people anyway, which I don't really care, but it didn't get us off on the best foot.
Yeah.
But then, as I said, and then, when I left SNL, I didn't watch the show at all. Like I was so sick of anything sketch related. I really didn't watch it for years. So I missed his genius, like I didn't know. I would hear about him. I mean, I wasn't in an igloo, but
Right.
But I didn't, because we'd had that weird thing. But Lori Joe, I was in contact with,
Oh, Lojo. I love Lojo.
Yeah. And I suspect it was her that made him, come around maybe, or rethink it. Or maybe he didn't, maybe he rethought it 1 week later. I have no idea. I don't know. But I just know that it wasn't for years later that I see the sketches of him and realize what a real comic genius he was. I mean, really, just so good. And like going to the reunions, I realized that he was so good. Like, I'm so out of it. I'm like somebody's old aunt who's like, what's up with the kids now? And so then I was like, oh, he really is good. And I actually didn't hold it against him. I feel even bad saying it. But then the only reason I put that tweet out there is because I thought it was so big of him to come to me and say, I think I said something to you that was mean, when we first met, and I'm so sorry, and I think you're great. And it was just not that many people do that, that showed such wonderful character, and it just made me love him, and so, but then some people got mad at me for tweeting that. I really meant it positively. Like,
I took it positively.
Like everyone has a bad moment, and what I was trying to show is that he reflected on it and made an apology that was genuine and sincere and accepted on both sides. So it's like, that's not a common thing to happen. And he did that. So I was trying to be positive about it, but some people were like, not the time and place and stuff like that. And anyway, ugh.
I remember when I told him I was going to interview you like 3 years ago, and he's like, oh my God, that's going to be awesome. I can't wait to listen to it. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, I only did one movie and she played my mom.
Oh, what?
Yeah. He said that you played his mom on Dirty Work or something.
Oh, I've done so many of those parts.
And I watched it and I didn't see you. So I don't know if he was screwing with me, but
I'm pretty sure I'm not in that. Although I've been cast as the mom so often, and it's like, but yeah, he's probably mixing me up with someone. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I just thought it was funny because he said nothing but good things about you. So I just wanted.
Okay, that's good. Maybe he actually totally thought of me as someone else. But yeah. But you must miss him so much.
Yeah, it was.
Did you know? Like, was he getting sicker and sicker around you, or?
Well, I found out he had cancer in December, and there was only a handful of people who knew, and he kind of made me say like I can't tell anyone or whatever, but he also told me that it was a different type of cancer from what came out that he had. So I don't know. Like, I feel kind of like privileged that I knew, but also kind of hurt because it wasn't what he told me. You know what I mean?
But maybe he told you the truth.
No, yeah, he told me he had colon cancer, and when he died,
he
it
just
said,
didn't want.
Yeah.
What did I don't even know. I just knew he had cancer. What did they say it was?
It was leukemia cancer. So I don't know.
If you have like something like colon cancer, I think it can get into the lymph system and become a lymphoma. Like, I don't, like a lot of times in late stage cancers, there's overlapping cancers, but usually you name your cancer after the first one you have. So it would be colon, but he probably just thought people would make jokes about it.
Yeah. I just know nothing about cancer, and it sucks because I was born in July. It's a birthday joke.
Okay, that was a good one. It took me a moment.
Oh, thank you so much. It's so good to hear you laugh.
Flew with him randomly twice, just randomly.
Just like
right
happened
next
to be
him.
in the plane?
Really? Total dumb luck.
Crazy.
On 2 separate occasions, Norm sat right next to me. And he was like,
What a
I
treat.
can't believe this is happening
What
again.
a treat.
Yeah, it was. The last one was hilarious. We have this long conversation. We're having a great old time. And he's telling me, I quit smoking. And I don't like to smoke anymore. It's just terrible. It's so hard to quit, but I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
We land, and he immediately walks right into a gift shop and buys cigarettes. And he goes, I changed my mind. I want to start smoking again. And he's lighting before he gets out the door. I mean, he's so impulsive. He's like lighting as he's walking towards the door. I'm like, whoa, like, Norm, what are you doing? He goes, yeah, I guess I smoke again. But that's, there's people out there that are like pretending to be wacky.
Right. He's really wacky.
I love those people. There's so few of them.
Who just themselves, like, no matter what.
Yeah, just that's who Norm is. He's great. And he's so funny. I have a great story about Norm, me and him on a plane. And randomly, this is crazy, but true, randomly, twice I sat next to him on planes. Just randomly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, totally randomly. Like, what's up, Norm? What's up, Norm? Like, crazy, this is happening again. And both times it was a blast. But one time we're flying back, and he's like, yeah, I used to smoke. And I had to give it up. It's fucking terrible for you. But sometimes I miss it. But glad I quit. I'm like, how long has it been? He's telling me all these months. He stopped smoking, this and that. We're talking. As soon as we land, he walks right into the fucking store, buys a carton of cigarettes, and he's opening this cigarette. He's lighting it before he gets out the door. And I go, what are you doing? He goes, all that talk about smoking, I had to have one. And the flight from I forget where we even were, 2 times. Both times are just like the best flights. Like, just like having an audience of one next to one of the greatest comics ever and just be able to talk shit.
Yeah,
completely randomly, 2 times in my life I sat next to him on a plane. Just totally random.
I was in Vancouver, ran him at the airport.
Yep, once in Vancouver and once somewhere else. And the last one, he was talking about, I quit smoking. He's telling me how he quit smoking. It was hard. It was really hard to quit. And I did it. And, fucking smoking's terrible for you. So we land. He walks as fast as he can off the plane right into one of those stores and buys a pack of cigarettes. And he's opening up it, and he's got one in his mouth as he's out the door.
He went off for an hour about how it's terrible for you. He's so glad he's out over it.
So I'm outside with him. I go, what are you doing? I thought you quit smoking. He goes, yeah, but all that fucking talking about it, I wanted a cigarette.
So was he being funny, or was he just a weirdo?
No. He was just a genius.
Didn't drive, right? Didn't he not drive? Just invited people to go do tennis and stuff, so he'd be like, pick me up on the way.
His brain was just wired different.
Yeah.
It was just wired different all the time. But like he just decided, wow, let's smoke. And just, he couldn't light it quick enough on the way out the door. I randomly wound up sitting next to him on planes twice. on 2 different occasions, just like I go, Norm, like out of nowhere, and he's sitting next to me. And one time we're sitting there, we're talking, and we're having a good old time. And then he's talking about, I quit smoking. He's telling me how he quit smoking and finally quit smoking. And he's telling me all these things. And then when he lands, he literally like he can't stop himself, runs into the airport store and buys cigarettes. And he's lighting it as he's leaving. I go, I thought you quit. He goes, I did. But all that talking about smoking makes me want one. And he's like, before he even got out the door, he's lighting the cigarette. He just couldn't stop himself.
But I like that he goes, all that talking. He's the one talking about it. All that talking. He always puts it on you. That's what's great about it.
But he's
like, this guy talks about smoking. He got me back smoking.
But it was so crazy because I was like, that's great, Norm. It's so great you quit. And he's like, fuck, I want a cigarette.
Take me on a journey. Take me far away from this life. I'd leave it in a hurry. Let's run away before morning.
Well, good to be here, eh? I quit smoking. You ever try to do that? Man, that's a tough thing, huh?
Do you think that's to be a funny thing, or do you really have to kind of
I'm doing it.
feel
No,
like-
I feel that I have an oral fixation. You know about that.
So this one was a doozy. And as Josh LaCash points out, he does it exactly like a Norm MacDonald joke. 2-1. I saw Ian Miles Chong tweets out, he goes, he's not coming back from this, is he?
The thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media it went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
You know the Norm MacDonald joke, too, I think that harkens back to? He's there with Russell Brand, and he said, I got a story. It's about I was with a hooker, as a stripper or whatever. And I go back to her place, and she says, I have a boyfriend. I said, all right, well, let's not stay there. We'll go to a different place, because her boyfriend is, well, I'm not going to say what color he was, but it's a terrifying color.
And she says, let's go have sex.
Lovely. Best possible outcome.
Yeah. So I say, fine and dandy. Now, I'm living with a girl, though. So I say, well, I can't do that.
There.
So what about you? Oh, she's living with a guy.
Oh.
And it doesn't matter what color he is, but...
No, it doesn't.
No. But it was a frightening color.
Really?
He was an Indian.
Well, they're very peaceful folk. I mean, prejudicially.
Yeah, if they're not holding a tomahawk. So... Now, people always wonder if God is a man or a woman or black or white or yellow, but I'm here to tell you that none of this silly stuff matters. He's a white guy, by the way.
You want me to call Don Omeyer right now and ask him if you could have your job back?
Sure.
Okay. Gary, let's take a break. Give me the phone number for Don Omeyer. Where is he? Do you have a number on him?
Lojo probably has a number.
Lojo. Who's Lojo?
Lojo.
Is that the guy you're with?
No, she's my assistant.
Lojo.
Yeah.
Let me see her. Is she here?
Yeah.
Let me take a look at your assistant, man. What's that about?
She's just my
Is she
assistant.
hot?
No, she's not hot.
Really?
She's not, I don't want to say that.
You just did.
He just did. He goes, I don't want to say that.
No.
Is she like a sexy assistant?
No, I don't
What?
want to. She's a very nice girl.
Lojo.
So I don't want to say she's not hot.
You know what Lojo rhymes with?
What? Oh, bloke.
Yeah, well, shh.
Sorry.
It actually doesn't rhyme with that,
No,
does
it
it?
doesn't.
No. Lojo.
Yeah. I brought my friends Lojo and Frank Sebastiano and Artie Lang, my buddy that I did this movie with.
So a shout out to Jim Downey, and I'm thinking about him because Norm so loved him and admired him, and a shout out to a very special person, Lori Jo Hoekstra, who was Norm's, right hand partner in crime, and she. I did have a chance to speak to her since this all happened, and she's just such a lovely person, and I'm thinking of her because she just did so much for Norm over the years, and Norm was so lucky to have her. So I just wanted to address those two people who I think deserve our love and thoughts right now. I was talking to Lori Jo, and I asked her if it's okay if I related this, and she said it was okay. But she said that not too long ago, someone asked Norm about the moth story that he told on our Tonight Show, and that she said, the guy wanted to know what made you have the nerve to do that, and that he said that, it was that goddamn Frank Smiley. He said, I was only supposed to do one segment, and then suddenly in the commercial break, Frank came over and said, you're doing another one, because whenever I had Norm, I was greedy. I wanted more Norm. I always wanted more Norm. And so he didn't know that we were going to ask him to do a second segment. He had nothing planned, absolutely nothing planned. And so as recently as not that long ago, I think this was a couple of months ago, he was telling somebody, damn it, that was Frank Smiley. Hey, get back out there. Conan wants more.
So he heard that joke from Colin Quinn. And he did the segment. And it was he had 7 minutes prepared.
Yeah.
And so he basically, you say, and then he's done. You say, we'll be right back with more Norm. And he goes, I've got nothing to say.
Yeah.
So then he remembered the Colin joke, and it was a 20-second joke. So he asked you, how long is the segment? And he was hoping you'd say 20 seconds.
Right.
But you said 7 minutes.
Yep.
So it became a 7-minute joke.
Yeah. I said to Lori Jo today, I said, on the flip side, because I brought this up, and I said, on the flip side, if in a magical world, Norm had been presented with all of this incredible praise, he would have found a way to deflect it.
Probably would have made his skin crawl.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so, he wouldn't have this might have been the way he wanted it, but.
I've watched so many hours of his stuff, and I've met him, and he was like this comedic bar, hey, we got Norm, there's so much shit comedy. Then you see Norm, and you're like, this is next level, this is savant type shit. And then to lose him is Norm had 20 more years at least of just content and thoughts and his point of view, and we'll never get that, and that sucks. He's just one of those guys who describes the most basic shit that we all know, but it's funny because he points it out. His Letterman set, the last Letterman, when he goes, Germany decided to attack the world, and you're like, that's so true. And then he goes, who do you think you are, Mars? I mean, it's just so funny, those little things where he's just telling you facts, and it's funny. I met him once at the Comedy Cellar, and we chatted for 5 minutes, and then he went on and did the Letterman set that he did. He was running the Letterman set. And sweet guy, nice guy. I didn't know him that well, but I mean, he's just brilliant. And I also love a brilliant guy who does stupid stuff. Mm-hmm. That's a fun little combo there. Silly guys who are actually brilliant also. He was the king. He was the best. I mean, if you could play the chairman of the board thing is probably his crown jewel in his panel.
There's this movie coming out.
Yes.
Title undetermined at this point.
Chairman of the board.
Oh, all right. Do something with that, you freak.
I bet the board is spelled B-O-R-E-D.
Because he had so many great panel with the moth joke, all that shit. But
a moth goes into a podiatrist's office.
A moth goes into a podiatrist's office. Right?
You are correct.
But the one with the SNL, because a lot of comics I don't give a fuck. I say what I want. This is the ultimate not giving a fuck. He goes on, he gets fired from SNL. He gets rehired to host years later. He's like, really? Okay. He's always hated them because they fired him. So he comes back and tanks the whole show in the monologue and then just does the show.
Then it occurred to me, I haven't gotten funnier. The show has gotten really bad. So yeah, I'm funny compared to, well, you'll see later. But okay, so let's recap. The bad news is I'm still not funny. The good news is the show blows.
He's my hero.
I love him to death.
Fun, maybe one of the funniest guys on the planet. Dave Attell, Norm, in that. There's something about those two.
National treasures.
I agree, and the fact that he's not like the biggest comic of all time is weird.
Well, he is to us.
I guess so.
The comics, I mean, he's not the biggest, but the comics, he's on. The Mount Rushmore keeps getting bigger.
I know.
Four heads is not a good enough.
You got to stop using that thing.
Yeah, it's a bad thing to say the Mount Rushmore, but in the Hall of Fame.
One of the funniest guys on the planet, one of my heroes, huge influence on me. I've seen everything. I watch his YouTube probably every other day. I just put it on.
When I first met you and I saw you, I was like, oh, he's doing like a Jerry Norm thing.
Yeah, completely.
Seinfeld and Norm.
He had another special in him. He's great on podcasts. I just wish he made more. And I mean, look, he's got a lot of stuff out there, so I'm getting greedy. But I think he's one of the funniest people. I mean, no one sounds like him. Amazing jokes, great takes, brilliant comic. His gambling stories on Howard Stern are incredible. I read his book. I've seen everything he's done. This is
Dirty Work is a great comedy.
I love Dirty Work. I met him once at the Cellar, and I got a photo with him, and now I'm so glad I did. He did Last Comic Standing. He was the only honest judge. He would tell comics they were hacks. It was awesome. The comics hated him. Joe List did it, and he goes, Joe, you're a very good writer. And Anthony Jeselnik goes, hey, Joe, that Norm just called you ugly, which is such a great line. He would come in, and he would bomb a lot. He would have jokes that the audience would be like, oh, he had this one great joke. He's like, something, women are bad drivers. And they went, oh, and he went, well, I want you to know a woman wrote that joke. And they went, oh, and he went, I'm kidding, we don't hire women. You're like, yeah, that's a comic. Come on.
He just kept teasing him.
That's a fucking combo. He went this way, that way, then that way. I mean, he's the best.
Who are safer drivers, men or women? Well, according to a new survey, 55% of adults feel that women are most responsible for minor fender benders, while 78% blame men for most fatal crashes. Please note that the percentages in these pie graphs do not add up to 100% because the math was done by a woman. For those of you hissing at that joke, it should be noted that that joke was written by a woman. So now you don't know what the hell to do, do you? No, I'm just kidding. We don't hire women.
He's like on another level where he's invented certain things I never knew. Like he's taken comedy to this higher point, which I didn't know existed. I wish I could come up with an example.
He's another guy too that still does real comedy. Like when he goes on stage, he's fucking ballsy.
Yeah,
he swings.
Right.
You know, like,
right.
And he gets confused if everybody's mad. Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Just a joke, yeah, folks.
He keeps it real.
I've got the board. It's spelled B-O-R-E-D.
Falls out of the chair. I mean, come on. That is unbelievable.
Epic moment. I wish they let the laughs go a little longer.
Yeah.
They shortened it, but yeah. Incredible.
You know, as a comic, we've all been in that moment where they're like, what do you got now? I mean, you handle hecklers all the time. You're swatting flies all day long. When you think of that line.
When Conan challenges you and you deliver, it's pretty damn cool. And
then to have that line, and he nailed it. I mean, to put that much pressure on you on TV and nail it, I mean, it just proves that he's on another level. B-O-R-E-D. Come on. To pull that out of your ass, that is something. And then the delivery. He's so excited. He's like a 10-year-old. I bet it's called B-O-R-E-D. It's like, oh, it's so funny. God, I messed up already. Ah.
Oh, damn. Brutal.
Thank God we have all the footage at least. But Jesus, we'll never get anything new.
I mean,
you don't have to pull this up because it's long, but there was a radio show, like a morning show, like you have to do on the road, for press, and he's doing one, and he's like, well, you know, black people, they're poor. And the lady is like, oh my God, how can you say that, Norm? That is so racist. He's like, I'm reading the newspaper. I'm watching the news. I'm looking at the stats. They're poor. And she's like, oh my God. And all these black women call in. They go, Norm's right. We're fucking poor. It sucks. And he's like, you see? You see? It was such a great moment.
925 says, okay, Norm, come to my 5th grade class. I dare you.
Well, where does she? Is it? Are there black people there?
Oh my God!
Where's
what does
the
that have to do
925?
with it?
Why is it harder if there's black people there?
Because black people are generally poor, and poor people are generally dangerous.
Oh my God!
Wow,
I can't
Norm.
believe you just went there.
What? Black people are rich?
Black people span all the strata.
No.
And you're saying
you gotta check
people
your
are
statistics.
poor and, oh
no,
my
black
God.
people are poorer than white people. You didn't know that? Are you telling
Norm.
me that you think black?
What I'm saying is that I try not to pigeonhole people into black people
truth.
are poor, not into the truth. Listen, there's a huge ignored middle class black population out there. How dare you say black people are poor and therefore dangerous?
Because I want them to be not poor. That's why.
And really, how are you gonna? What's your plan?
My plan is to first of all admit that the black people have less money than white people. Because we live in a racist
our phone
society.
number is 800-400-FM97. If you'd like to talk with Norm MacDonald, I'm sure he'd love to take your call
Absolutely.
right now. Michelle, you're on the air.
I just wanted to say that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. And you need
that black people are poor? It's hilarious.
The teacher thing, and you need to probably act like you're not offended by that, because first, you don't have a right to act like you're offended, and that was funny as hell. He is right about black people being poor. You know it. I know it.
Oh,
and
my God. What
it.
has happened on this show?
Well, he taught us a lot today. I think moms.
Oh, it's a learning show.
Moms an easy job.
Where have
Teachers
you guys
an easy
been
job.
living for the last 300 years in this country?
You're Paris. You are on the air.
I think that is completely untrue.
Go on.
Not all black people are poorer.
Amen.
Than
Sister?
white.
Well, I didn't say that.
That's what you
No,
said.
you said
I
black
said
people
black
have
people
less money
have
than
less
white people.
money than white people.
You've
Yeah.
been to West Virginia? Because there's some white people with no money there.
Well,
exactly.
Well, okay. You're saying one black person has more money than one white person.
What
True.
about Eddie Murphy?
Yeah, what about Eddie Murphy?
You're
Yeah.
saying by and large,
No, you're right.
if you
You're
break
right.
it down.
You're right. Yeah, of course, black people have less money than white people.
As
not
an average.
true. Not all black people have less money than white people.
Oh
but he's
my
talking
God.
in
Oh
okay.
my
We all
God.
get what he's saying.
Listen. Guys in wheelchair. There's a guy in a wheelchair that can go faster than me in a race. But if I said guys in wheelchairs are generally slower than me, you know, come
the
on.
way you said it was so harsh that to
Give
say.
your head a shake. Give your head a shake.
Oh my God! All right, thank you. Hey, it's Danielle from Big Brother, famously black woman.
Where's my 40 acres and a mule? I need my 40 acres and a mule. But you know what? He's right.
Yeah.
Go on, Danielle.
I mean, if you think
School
about
us.
it, there's been cases where the same person will apply for a job, and at times the other race gets the higher pay. I'm just keeping it real, folks.
All right, thank you, Danielle.
Absolutely. I'm saying that having less.
Try to offend everyone equally.
Having less money or having or not having less money is not a product of your nature. It's that you don't have the money because the white people don't give you the money.
It's actually supportive of black people to say that, actually.
707
Of course I'm
says.
supportive of black people. I'm in a room of
You're saying
racists.
that to have justice,
Oh
we should
my
all
God!
have equal,
The 415. Do you want to keep him for the next segment? At this point, I'm not sure. I'm finding Norm to be somewhat on the offensive side.
You know what, though? I love that he's saying all this stuff and then looks over with a big smile.
I know,
and
big smile. He's like, oh man, they're going to talk about this all day.
Well, I didn't know that everyone. I thought San Francisco was a little more open than.
No, San Francisco actually
they're
isn't.
racist?
No, they're not racist.
Well, so far, by the way, most people have agreed with me.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Norm and his babysitter Steve will still be here,
Ray
offending
Frumstein.
people left and right. Stevie Ray Frumstein.
We're not offending anyone but racists.
How do you figure? To make a sweeping generalization that belittles it
It's
is.
not a sweeping generalization. It's a statistical fact, and it belittles no one. It only states the fact that I hope we can change in this country. If we're going to pretend that black and white people make the same amount of money, then nothing will ever change. Come on, you know that.
Can't we just see it as everybody?
Well, we can see it any way you want it. If you want to
Sarah's
pretend.
looking for some
If you want to live in a fantasy world,
and you're not going to find it.
No, there's not a clean out.
You're digging.
I'm breaking.
You're digging deeper
We'll
and deeper.
be back.
Hey, I was driving in a car. You were kind enough to bring a car to bring this old chunk of coal here to the studio.
We send cars for our guests. Yes.
Yeah, so I got in it, and I get material that way. So my driver.
What do you mean? How do you get material that way? You get in the car, and what happens?
My driver tells me a joke.
The driver we sent to pick you up told you a joke.
Yeah.
And you're going to tell it now on the show.
Yeah, that's how I get a lot of my material.
I was wondering about the moth joke and the dolphin joke, the Conan O'Brien show, which I've watched like an embarrassing amount of times. I was just wondering, like, going into those story jokes, the shaggy dogs or whatever, was there an agenda that you were steering away from? Like, what did Conan think you guys were going to talk about? And would he just have you on the show just be like, come and just tell jokes because you don't know anything?
Well, when Conan started, no one would go on his show. And I started Saturday Night Live at the same time that Conan started his talk show. And so he wasn't that successful, so he'd always phone me and go, the lady with the potato chips canceled, and I'd have to fill in, And so a man only has so many stories, so I had my one. And I told that on the first show. But the way for instance, like the moth joke, I was on Conan, and he said, you're going to be on one segment. So I did this segment. And then at the end of the segment, he goes, you got to do another segment. I'm like, but I got nothing to say. And then I remember Colin Quinn told me this joke that said like a moth was into a podiatrist's office. And he says, oh, I have all these problems. And the podiatrist goes, why did you come in here? And he goes, the light was on. And so I said, maybe I'll do that joke, but that joke only takes 8 seconds. So I know a thing has to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. That's what I've always heard, even though I don't fucking understand what the fuck it means. That's why I put a big, long middle. But yeah, with Conan, I just... What I do is, you have to, in these talk shows, they have these people called pre-interviewers, and you tell them the story, and they go to the host, and they tell the host the story, and then you tell the host the story that he's already heard. So you feel like you're a goddamn fool. So instead, I would make up stories and then so, let him go, I understand you got a haircut. I go, no, I don't got no haircut. So after a while, they just let me do it. And they were all very kind men, very, very funny men.
Judge Lance Ito this week barred all potential jurors from reading Faye Resnick's controversial new book, Nicole Brown Simpson, Diary of a Life Interrupted. The judge also barred them from reading Faye Resnick's other new book entitled Judge Lance Ito is a Big Fruit. And now it's time for Weekend Update's movie reviews. This week I saw Interview with the Vampire. And here's my review. Not gay enough. This week, a court banned gays from marching in Boston's St. Patrick's Day parade, but they will still allow them to be beaten up by drunken Irish guys. I'm afraid to know what you're applauding at there. Okay. Meanwhile, Elton John continues to deny rumors that he is engaged to his tennis racket. Well, if I can be allowed a personal opinion, you know, I think Harrison Ford's new mustache works. And by works, I mean looks really gay. In overseas news, an attempt to lift the ban on gays serving in the British Armed Forces has been defeated in Parliament. This raises a difficult legal question. How do you exactly tell if a British guy is gay? In an interview in this month's Vanity Fair, actor Tom Cruise attempts to end once and for all rumors that he is gay. Meanwhile, the U.S. Army is dealing with a scandal of its own as dozens of female recruits have charged drill instructors with sexual harassment, intimidation, and even sexual assault. Analysts are calling it the best argument yet for gays in the military. Jonathan Schmitz, the Jenny Jones guest who killed his secret gay admirer because of his fear and hatred of homosexuality, has been sentenced to 25 years in prison. Well, I guess that plan backfired, huh? And it's been reported that Keanu Reeves is engaged to actress Amanda Decadina. Asked to comment, Keanu said, "What? I thought I was gay. I'd always heard I was gay. Beginning in March, DC Comics will change Superman's traditional red and blue costume to a new form-fitting bodysuit. The problem with the old costume? Not gay enough. What the hell's going on in the country? That's not Superman. All right. TriStar's Picture is planning a film about the 70s disco act, The Village People. While the movie will be coming out next summer, it plans to wait until Thanksgiving to come out to its parents. The artist formerly known as Prince says he now wants to be known as simply the artist. Meanwhile, I will continue to refer to him as simply the fruit. In other music news, several major acts are on tour this month, including the Counting Crows, Metallica, and the Fruit. A study on weight loss revealed this week that women who participate in a weekly diet program lost 50% more weight, snacked less, and bought more fruits and vegetables than women in general. Which just goes to prove my new theory: Richard Simmons is gay. Our top story tonight. This week, after months of speculation, sitcom star Ellen DeGeneres finally admitted that yes, she is gay. Inspired by her courage, today diet guru Richard Simmons admitted that he is really, 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 really gay.
Here's the problem with taking pictures. Yeah. Photographers are largely flamboyantly gay. Right. And so then when they take, a good look for them is a flamboyantly gay look. Right. So when they take their picture, your picture, you know, they want you to look flamboyantly gay, and then you're like, can I look a little less flamboyantly gay? And they're like, no, this is good. I'm like, I'm wearing a dress.
Well, again, it's tonight and tomorrow night. The Comedy Works in Larimer Square. Thanks so much for toughing it out without coffee. It's great to meet you.
Thanks a lot.
All right, on over.
Excellent suit.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
I
just
like that one.
Brand new. Oh my. Let's get back over to Angie and Chris, please.
Wait a minute. Norm, what is wrong, Norm, with flamboyantly gay?
Yeah.
I ask you.
I ask you, Norm.
Hit a little close to home this morning, didn't it?
Did you see this outfit? Did you see this thing?
This is what you should have worn for the headshot, Norm. Come on. Panache.
It is cool.
Huh? Come on.
You wore that between what he's wearing now and ending up in the dress. That was halfway.
It is cool.
Norm could have worn this.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Hey, Johnny Weir called. He wants his outfit back.
Oh, hey now. He's talking to you, too, not me.
I don't know who he's talking
I don't know. Maybe he's talking to me. Because Johnny Weir would look fabulous in this.
Look good in either one of these outfits.
Yes.
Well, I guess the biggest thing that nobody knows about me is I'm a deeply closeted gay man.
What? You're a gay man?
I'm not gay. I said I'm deeply closeted. I'm as straight as an arrow.
What's something people don't know about you?
I'm a deeply closeted gay guy.
No kidding.
Well, I'm not coming out, though.
Wait a minute. What are you revealing here today?
I'm not revealing anything. I'm saying I'm deeply closeted.
Well, that means you're gay.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Why would I say that? I'm deeply closeted.
So you're a gay man who won't admit it?
No. Do you know what deeply closeted means?
Yeah.
It means a man who will not acknowledge that he's gay.
Yes.
So I'm telling you, I'm not gay.
No, but that means you're very, very gay, but you don't want to come out. You're so closeted.
That I refuse to say I'm gay.
Right.
Exactly.
But doesn't that mean you're gay?
Hey, easy, buddy.
Oh, this book will reveal much.
You know, on your last show, I came out as a deeply closeted gay man.
Yeah.
And I'm not gay. But David, on one time, and this is a true story, and Dave, you'll attest to this, bought me a beautiful leather jacket.
Oh, that's right.
Well out of my price range. Now, I'm no one to take charity.
I am not one to take charity.
I'm saying I sucked him off.
Surprise ending.
You're making me out to be Hal Holbrook over here.
Normie.
Canadian. He is very funny, very Jimmy Stewart-like almost in his.
Oh, tall,
like a
blue eyes. He's
hair.
very handsome.
Yeah,
handsome.
and he's got a really nice.
Is he available? Norm, you have everything. From the outside, you're hilarious. You are a good-looking guy. You're famous. You have beautiful blue eyes. You're Norm MacDonald.
That was an amazing experience watching Russell Brand and Norm MacDonald because, in my opinion, I think you and I are kind of together on this, two of the most beautiful human beings, comedically, aesthetically, just to look at. Like, you just look at Norm, you kind of can't stop looking at him. Like, people go like, hey, Norm, but like, nah, if you look at Norm MacDonald, if I just showed you a photo of Norm MacDonald, you know who he was, and I'm like, oh, you don't remember this guy from the Cary Grant movies? You wouldn't go like, no, what? Like, he's gorgeous.
No, but girls like me sometimes.
Yeah, well, you're very twinkly and warm and affable, and you've got an innocence about you. People will love that.
I don't work out. I'm a weak man. You know that, Dennis.
Well, listen, you and I were on the Mount Olympus of weakness.
And not just physically.
No, in every way.
In every single way. So I told the guy that, and he said he couldn't do anything except for the physical part. But I don't know if he was the best trainer or anything. He was smoking a butt the whole time.
No, that's not good.
That's just a joke. He was a big guy. And but I told him, I said, look, I don't want be big like you. You know, I don't want veins. I have no use for that in my arms, you know, or abs. I don't want abs. I don't even know quite what they are. All I know is they were invented around the 80s. And I don't even know what you do when you get them. You know what I mean? Because you got to wear a shirt. You know? You just go to work and go, hey, you want to see these things on my belly? Everybody's like, no. But so I told the guy, I said, I'm here for one reason and one reason only. I want to have one hot ass.
Norm, was this, that's a little Paul Newman going on down there, right?
Mm-hmm. You
No,
were
more
handsome,
like,
Norm.
yeah, you were handsome.
Huh?
What the happened? Anyway, no, I did Weekend
Have
Update.
you seen Paul Newman lately?
You do look better.
Know the end this day, nobody's gonna change. You won't ever leave. On my mind again, I'm still not tired of it. Can make you want me. And I might act okay, say things will stay the same. Say them all out.
Look at those shoulders. Yeah, strong back. You got a beautiful ass. Yeah. No, I wouldn't mind a piece of that.